Hello everyone, welcome back to another Tomato Sauce stream. Today, we're going to be playing in the Now point battle just like we did last time. We'll probably be doing the Now point battles for a while, because they conveniently start, like, it's a little bit earlier than we would usually stream, but I can just shift it back a little bit, so that's not the end of the world. But, because we've already cogged, it means trying to find good games is actually really difficult. Now, what that does mean is when we play slightly weaker decks in these point battles, we're probably going to get clapped. And that's fine, because again, we just need to experience how the deck performs in a more competitive environment. So that is the whole point of that. After we've done that, we will then be taking a look at the Rush Dynasty League. We'll be casting a game there between Kings of the Sun and Galaxy Stars? Galaxy Stars? I'm not going to lie. I don't know much about this team, but I'm excited nonetheless to see what happens there. So, before we do that though, we will take a quick look at like some of the announcements and stuff. So we're going to do a little bit of yap, which is why we have started a little bit earlier than we did last time, so we can have a little chat before we start the point battle. But, before we get into that, let's see who's in the chat. We have Victor in the chat with the first. Hello Victor, welcome, welcome. We have Islet, another early one. Hope everyone is well. I mean, I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain. I hope you're doing alright, Islet. Do you know it was early? Watching the Eurovision. I'm not a big Eurovision person. I got nothing against the Eurovision. I'm just not an avid watcher. So, like, I mean, I think it's cool. But I don't know nothing about it, right? I think there was someone said something about the Australians were doing well. And that's all I got for you. That's literally all I got for you. I got nothing else on that topic. We have Dragson in the chat. We making Dark Magician tier 1. I mean, we're going to see if we can get some wins against some actual decks. We're going to see how that goes, but... issue is that happens on Steam Unlimited does. Nice. We have Dr. Alex in the chat. Hello, hello, Dr. Alex. We have Maro. Hello, hello, Maro. Welcome, welcome on in. Is sitting and eating a tomato. What? Whatever you say, Victor. Let's make it happen. Today, you literally went on screen when I ate a tomato. Agree. How's everyone's favorite tomato? I am good. Thanks, sleepy, but I napped. Well, that's always a good thing. I'm not a big napper, I gotta say. I'm the kind of person that I sleep or I stay awake, right? They're my two modes. I don't really sleep for like an hour in the day sort of thing. That's not really my cup of tea. But, you know, I think I'm just really bad at waking up. Is my thing. If I go to sleep, I'm like, bam, 8 hours. I'm out. That's just how I do. I know nothing too. I did not even listen to my country song. I'm not against it, just not excited. Yeah, there's some shows like that, which I do quite like. But Eurovision has just never been one of them. Like, I've always been a sucker for Britain's Got Talent, which, for a lot of people, is just slop, for lack of a better word. It's just get a bunch of people on stage, some of them are okay, and a bunch of nothing. A lot of people are like, why would you even bother watching that? But that's like my vice, I suppose. But let's head over and take a look at some of the new stuff that we've got coming out. So we have some new events and notices and stuff. So we do have this. This was today. So advance notice, new upcoming event. Starting May 19th and ending on June 1st, a new event will be underway. Conquer the area to earn rewards. Additional alt styles for certain characters will be attainable. And then we had this image that was tweeted out on the Duel Links info Twitter account, which is pretty cool, right? We have a look at what the characters are going to look like in their new outfits, which does look, yeah, pretty cool. It's pretty cool, right? The Team Satisfaction ones. So, I mean, I'm somewhat excited for this. I don't really like the Synchron and Stardust cards, if I'm being completely honest. They've never really vibed with me, but I do quite like the Red Dragon Archfiend and the Resonator stuff, so yeah, that's cool. I mean, if nothing else, it's more gems for everyone, right? So this is a net win for everyone. Napping is not even always possible. Well, I mean, you just got to do what you can do, right? So, other than this, we've also got the new cards added to the box chip pool. So this added like an actual ton of new cards, right? Like, so these are the notable ones. This is not all of them. They added so many boxes to the box chip exchange now, which is interesting that they did so many all at once. I don't know if there's going to be anything like major. Like, if these are all of the notable ones, let's be honest, guys. Tuning is a card. I imagine this probably sees play in something. Right? As in, because I don't... The good Stardust skill, as far as I'm aware, is just like Stardust pile, which means you don't even need the Synchron stuff to make it work. And I think there is another skill which gives you a free copy of Tuning, so I'm not sure how useful that is. I think Crimson Rezo and Red Nova are probably the two biggest cards here. They're the cards that probably would see some play, but I don't even know if RDA is just all the way down in like garbage now or not. I don't know. I don't keep up to date with the speed meta errors. At least I keep up to date with the tippy top. I don't really keep up to date with like what's rogue and still doing okay in like the lower tables. Galaxy Eyes is in there. I mean, that's neat, but does that matter? Is Galaxy Eyes relevant? Does that mean anything? So like, this is cool. I don't think it ultimately does anything. Yo, is that Murata? Stardust is getting a very, very toxic skill soon. Probably Tuning will be used there. Yes, we did look at that skill last stream, and it looked kind of wild. I'm not a good speed chef, so I'm not really sure what you could cook with that to make it, like, super gross. But just reading it on face value, I was like, this looks pretty damn good. Hello, Gelato Gaga. Great, I spent a dream ticket on Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Oh, no. But it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it too much. Don't worry about it too much. Then we have the Russia and Belarus end of service. I don't really have a lot to say about this. This is just going to be, like, political versus... like business decision-esque stuff going on. It's sort of irrelevant, but it's kind of sad, I guess, that some countries are no longer going to have access to this. Again, this doesn't really affect me, and I don't really have any input on it, other than it would be nice if everyone could just play the game. But it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Then we have some leaks. We're not going to go through these leaks as in-depth as we normally would, because the point battle starts in 8 minutes, so we can't go all in on that. But the Centurion skill was not leaked as of our last stream, and is leaked now. So this is an interesting one. Centurion is a deck that was sort of around the time I stopped following TCG, is when Centurion came out. The only thing I remember is people were saying Centurion was like a blind go second deck, but I don't even know how accurate that is. I think it was like a combat phase deck. I literally don't know what any of the cards do in this deck. I just have like a vibe. I heard Vladimir Putin cried when he heard it. Oh no, a single tear. A single tear in the rain. Hello, Extra Vaganza. Extra Vaganza. We're going to go with that. I'm going to assume that's correct. Should also end in service over there. Good old over there. So, Centurion. Let's see what this skill does. You can only use the skill's second and third effects once per duel during your turn. You cannot normal or special monsters, excluding specialists in the extra deck, except Centurion monsters. That's pretty standard for skills these days. Reveal one Centurion monster in your hand. Then add one Centurion card from your deck to your hand. Okay, that's really good. If you just stack Centurion cards, you can just get any Centurion card to your hand. That seems actually really good. It's a +1. If your opponent controls a monster, or you control a face-up Centurion Legacia. Legacia? Legacia? Legacia. I'm going to go with Legacia. Add one Emblema. Emblema? Emblem A. Card from your deck to your hand. Then choose one Centurion monster in your deck and either place it face-up in your spell trap zone as a continuous trap, or send it to the graveyard. This is already very interesting, because as someone who doesn't know anything about Centurions, placing cards as face-up continuous trap sounds very interesting. Looks like they can't use Kaiju Sphere mode, but can use Nib. Yeah, because you can't do it during your turn. Which is, I get it. But it's unintuitive, right? Because now you're looking for, like, I guess that's Yu-Gi-Oh! In a nutshell, right? There are so many like lines of text in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you'll read two of them and you'll be like, these are basically say the same thing. And you go, no. Because that word is there instead of there, this now resolves in a completely different way. And that is just Yu-Gi-Oh! To a T, so I suppose I can't pronounce Emblema 2. I mean, I don't know how it's even meant to be pronounced. Like, I'd have to hear it and then maybe get the idea of it. Is it one of these? It looks like it's not. I assume Emblema is a spell card. Alright, so this is Legacia. So this is a synchro machine. Your monsters with 2,000 or less attack cannot be destroyed by battle. You can only use each of the following effects as Shuri and the Geisha once per turn. If this card is special summoned, you can draw 1 card. Then you can destroy the monster on your opponent controls with the highest attack your choice of tide. During the end phase, you can place a non-synchro Centurion monster from your hand or graveyard into your spell and trap zone as a continuous trap. Okay, I'm not going to read through all of these because I think there's too much to try and, like, take in when I'm, like, learning these cards for the first time. But it's interesting that this is here. Then, we have this. So this is probably a bit more interesting to a lot of you. More character IDs. Don 1000. I mean, I'm pretty sure Don 1000... Bear in mind, I haven't finished Zexal yet. I'm pretty sure Don 1000 is the... What's the archetype called? The one where you activate the field spell and then you summon out, like, all the... Are they at rank 1s? And then they just, like, double their attack or whatever. And you just OTK your opponent. I can't remember what that archetype's called. But it's that. So, then we have Yuga Goha, which is everyone's favorite reptile boy. We've been expecting Yuga for quite a long time, so it's about time he's in the files and we're ready to get him. Then the Luke Man. The Luke Man is a weird one. What do we have left for the Luke Man? Like, we can get Luke's manga cards, which is going to be... Luke's manga cards are like... What are those cards even called? It's like Soulclad and Zero Gears. We could get those, but they're not really Luke Man cards. We would just kind of be slapping those onto him, which is a bit weird. His triple fusion. What triple fusion are we talking about? The Luke Man doesn't have triple fusion. Are you thinking of Lug? Because Lug is not the Luke Man. Then we have London, and London plays Angel Arts, which is like Dark Fairies, which is interesting. So, these are interesting, right? Don 1000, I haven't really got much to say. Hopefully they give it some sort of skill that restricts it and doesn't just let it just OTK everyone, right? Because that would suck. Yuga Goha, I think, has a lot of potential. I'm curious if they do a big reptile push with Yuga Goha, because they could quite easily release a bunch of the agent cards along with this, just because they're all reptiles. But I don't know if they would. I don't know. Luke Man, again, is a weird one. Again, we have all of Luke's manga cards, which we could slap on him. We have the Maximum, the Dragius Maximum that you could get. Like, there's some potential there, but I don't know. And then London is, I don't know, London is really boring. London has, like, I want to say he's like 1 or 2 duels. I can only remember one of his duels. He's in a lot of episodes, but he doesn't play a lot. And his deck is not super interesting. Now, his deck might be okay, because he has a monster that you can, I believe, send to the graveyard to give one of your guys piercing. So if he got like an okay skill, he already has pretty decent access to breaking boards and getting damage through. So, like, there is potential there, but we'll see. Goha Yuga plus Mitsuko release. I don't think they would give us Mitsuko with a 7s character. I think that would be a bit weird to do a 7s and a Go Rush. I mean, they could do whatever they want though, right? They absolutely could. But I think, personally, it'd still be a bit strange. Be a little bit strange. But we don't really have a lot of time to go over these today, so I'll probably go over these on Tuesday's stream and kind of go over, like, predictions for what we might be able to get with these cards, or with these characters. And then we have this. And this is the spicy one. So more characters, these are placeholder IDs. So before we look at these characters, we should read at the bottom. All these characters have the ID 99999, which is a placeholder ID. It is likely that these are duelable versions of characters. They can either be event, NPC duelists, standard duelists, unlockable legendary duelists. These and the previous set of characters may have been in the data for a long time and just weren't reported. These do not indicate which characters are upcoming. So all of this, we should just, like, speculate on rather than go, oh, these are coming right around the corner, right? For obvious reasons. Leon and Siegfried, it makes sense, right? We knew we were going to get them eventually. They're probably both going to be playable. They might be in a double unlock event eventually, whenever that does happen. I don't remember who Ellsworth is from 5Ds, if I'm being honest. Like, I couldn't tell you. Vrains, the Shepherd, and Bowman are weird. Because again, neither of their decks are printed, so they're just going to have to give us, like, generic stuff for them, or just slap them into an event, which I think you could easily put them into an event. But I think they're also 2 characters that do make sense to come out as playable duelists, especially since Vrains has barely any playables at the moment, right? Sevens swirls makes sense as a playable part of the event to unlock Yuga Goha. So maybe there's that. Otis, again, Otis shows up a lot. So there is that. And then Princess G, I think, is a weird one. I'm not really sure where Princess G is going to be. And then the other Go Rush ones, these could just be anything, realistically. But we are starting. So we are going to go ahead and play some Dark Magician in the Point Battle Room. Let's see who we get. Sherry's Butler. Oh, okay. I see, I see. Right, we're against player. Our opening hand is not ideal. Do we just immediately shotgun this? I mean, I could. Let's YOLO this. Activate the effect. I'm going to go 1, I'm going to go 2, and I'm going to go 3. We'll drop Pot of Greed. Tribute set. 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 I'm going to leave 2 in hand to play around Curse in case he's on it. Although he's probably playing the new thingy deck. The new, like, Galaxy deck. Having both of these in the graveyard immediately is not the best, but I wanted to keep the level 6 so I could tribute over the 0 attack monster. Bowman not becoming a character would be weird. Yes, but also we don't really have a lot of cards for him yet. Like, we got that one new card for him, right? Okay. Galactiara Eve, who is not going to get 3 or less. Okay, so he does get the extra card. Okay. Goes into Cool Stars, activates Cool Stars. Sends Cool Stars. Order brings back Oblivion. Welcome back from the edges. Though you can just give a link spell. It wouldn't be broken at all. Who cares what they give IRL? I mean, there aren't... As far as I'm aware, there are not many cards in Duel Links that are Duel Links originals, right? I know there are some. He knew that was a tribute set, and he still did that. But I don't know if there are that many of them. Okay, so he has Star Pro. He's going to go ahead and activate it now. Star Pro doesn't really do anything against our deck, which is at least something. How do we use the skill? A level 5 or higher monster in your hand, all the monsters in your constructed deck. Okay. Well, that doesn't help me a ton right now. All we can really do is hope Legendary Magician hits. Because if that doesn't happen, then we're not doing much this turn. Alright, send you to the bin. We'll set 1, set 2, set 3, and pass the turn. Guys, it's not looking great, I'm not going to lie. We're just going to sit here and wait. We'll see what he does. Not having a Dark Magician Girl, a Dark Magician, or the spell that summons a 25 and a 2000 is really rough right now for us. We're in a really bad spot. Okay, I think we are just dead here. Oh, no. Oh, no, he's going to go into both. Okay, yeah, we are so giga dead. If he draws Fusion, it's game. Yeah, but what else were we supposed to do, Victor? If he drew Fusion, it was already game. There was nothing we could do to fix that. I want him to actually kill us, because that means we can use the replay. But he's taking literally forever to do the simplest play in the game. I guess he's trying to find a way to, like, play around on my back row. Which, like, I kind of get. Adds back Fusion. Adds back Linak. Summons out Linak. Activates Fusion. Goes into Plasma. I mean, I guess we'll use this opportunity to do this, even though I don't think it's going to matter. I'm pretty sure we're dead anyway. Goodbye, last Dark Magic attack. Secret Order, Fusion. He just summons a Talon win. Yeah, obviously, Victor. Come on, brother. You can say things that are not obvious. There was nothing we could do to avoid that scenario was the problem. Quick question, what's the best deck to auto-farm NPC and Rush? That is an excellent question. To be honest, like, almost any deck can do it. You just want it to be as unga-bunga as possible. And obviously to not be skill reliant. So, like, I originally thought that Gradius would be a good deck to do it. But the AI just cannot use Gradius properly. They will just never do the right plays. They'll never do the right contact fusion. They'll send the wrong cards to the graveyard every time. So, like, Light Galaxy is quite a good one. Even if they mess up with Light Galaxy, they still kind of get to the point where they can kill their opponent. I also think that just, like, Dragius Pile is quite good as well. Okay, we're against the same guy again. Oh, I didn't save the replay, did I? Did I click the save button? Alright, maybe this time we will have a skill target. We can actually play the game. Okay, this already seems like a more promising hand. Alright, Trileo comes down. Activates Trileo. Is he even using any of the new cards? He's playing Epherai, so I imagine he must be on the new fusion spell. He just didn't draw it during the last duel. Right, so that's almost certainly an Oblivion. One back row, pass. He might not be on any traps. Okay, I think we always start with this. We revealed DMG. I think with this hand, we probably take Dark Resonance Burst to hand. Without Dark Resonance Burst, I can't clear the defense monster, which is really annoying. But at the same time, what else am I doing with this? We don't have any more draws for the turn, so it'll be summon, activate the effect. I'll tell you what, I'll take Stone. Yes. Okay. Now, we can summon out Legendary Magician. Activate the effect. I will send this to the grave. And I will add this back to my hand. Okay, we've got 2 in graveyard at the moment. Then we'll normal summon Dealer. Activate Dealer effect. Oh, this is actually a bit awkward because I'm going to fill up my... we'll probably be fine, right? I'm sure nothing bad will happen. We'll send this as well. Okay. Not the sexiest, but we can make this work. Alright, we'll use Curse to flip this up. We'll activate Pog. We'll go ahead and tribute both of these. No delay. Okay. So I could activate, discard, get back, draw. Or I could just activate this and special summon immediately. Either way, I can't out that. So, I have to send monsters as well. That's awkward. In which case, the player's probably Stone of the Dark Magicians. We'll bring both of these back. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in graveyard. There's no way we can get more at the moment. So for now, we're just going to set. Might as well activate this effect just to get another card in the graveyard. That doesn't really change anything. We go to battle. We always swing here. And we'll swing into this, even though this is going to have a 2500 butt. And then we pass. Okay, there's no reason to shotgun our back row unless he has Universal Storm. We don't know that he plays Universal Storm. Okay, it's only fair. We got pot agreed, he gets pot agreed. This is now face up, so if we do get 10 engrave, we can use Eradicator to pop it. Assuming any of this survives, that is. Tributes 2 for Plora. Okay, that's fine. Vanilla Beatdown with Secret Order, Pot, 2 to 3 Shany Widespread, and Ancient Gear works pretty good for me. And even kills level 50. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's almost harder to find a deck that can't easily farm everything than it is to find one that can, which is kind of weird. I'm currently using Neos to farm, but the bot refuses to contact Fusion and just normal summons Neos. That's what we like to see. Just 2,500 beaters. That's how it goes. Hey, Voltalon. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? So this is our second duel of the point battle. We're against the same guy twice. The first game, we basically bricked and couldn't do anything. This duel, we got walled off by a 2,500 butt. We had the option to keep the Dark Resonance Burst to be able to clear over the 25, but like, if we did that, then we wouldn't have had the stone to be able to actually summon out our guys, so it was like a bit of an awkward situation. Right, here's Plasma. I guess we'll do this now. I don't mind losing either of these two back row. That's not the end of the world. Maybe I should have sent Dark Magician, actually, because then I could have used Monster Calling to bring it back. And that would have been 2,500 anyway. I think that was always the correct play. Then we just sent the wrong one to the graveyard for no reason. But you live and you learn. You live and you learn. Let's see what he's got for us. He's only got one attack now. We're on 57. We have 2,500 guys on the board. The chance that he can actually kill us... Actually, his graveyard is so fat right now. Maybe he can just kill us with an Eternal play. I mean, we're on 57, right? So he'd have to get to 57 plus 25. Like 82? Okay, we are fine. And he sent the wrong one to the graveyard, which is perfect for us. I do need to find a Dark Magic attack. I think we have one in the graveyard at the moment, so we've got 2 more left in deck. Draw for turn. There's a Resonance Burst, which is okay. Okay, Star Pro doesn't really matter. Like, the 16 being gone is the most important thing there. We can use this, though. Flip that down. Probably the best thing we can do with it. I don't know if we should activate the skill first or not with what we've got here. I guess we'll just do this now. Flip this down. Not the sexiest cards, if we're being honest. We'll activate this. Go ahead and reveal DMG. I mean, I think I need the... We know he's on traps. This gets me closer to actually winning, but is a lot more high roll. Let's do it. Let's add this. So I could use your effect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which means you will be live, but I don't really want to pop that because I want to attack over it. We go Calling. I don't think it makes too much of a difference, right? Summon out Dark Magician. Even if we boost this up, it's only going to be 4,000 damage as well. So I'd need to get another attack in. Which, like, is not hard to do. It's just a little bit awkward is all. No, I can't get another attack in because we're locked to thingy. Okay. I mean, I guess we just go to get the damage in, right? Like, what else are we doing here, realistically? We'll set this, go to battle, and then just swing with this. Yeah, we need... If he left the 16, obviously we had lethal, but... Let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's got for us. Oh, wait, that can flip up and pop this. And then we're just dead. I mean, we're just dead anyway, right? This deck just feels like it has such narrow margins. We'll just get out of here. Because, unfortunately, this guy spends way too long on his plays for us to sit here and let him kill us. Did you have enough to shuffle with the other level 7? Can shuffle without popping. Oh, can it shuffle without popping? That's good information to have. If it can shuffle without popping, then yeah, we probably should have done that. I was like, well, if I shuffle, I have to pop, so... But if you don't have to pop... Although, I don't know, it wouldn't have changed anything, right? We still wouldn't have won the game. I'm trying to think. Maybe, maybe? We would have had to have played at a similar... Because we had to get 10 into grave, which we did at the end there. It was the first resonance put the 10th into the graveyard, so we would have had to have used the skill first anyway. The only thing that would have been different is we would have potentially been able to draw into our third Dark Resonance burst off of the one draw from Monster Calling. Oh no, Monster Calling was our 9th, wasn't it? Okay. I mean, Curse is a good draw here. I guess we'll start with Curse. Well, we simply wait for our opponent to disconnect or reconnect. You'd be able to safely attack once and Star Pro, which at least gives a better shot at winning after. We actually had a really good hand here, and we don't even get to play that one out. That's a shame. You'd be able to safely attack once. When you say safely, do you mean as in grab back, Dark Magic attack? But the Star Pro doesn't matter against this deck, because he has such easy access to, like, 3 cards that can just kill us from that position, right? If he makes either of his Rhynac fusions or his Eternal, we're just dead. And he makes them so easily. I hate having a good hand and not getting to play it. Yeah, because now we're going to open a bad hand. I mean, if we get a monster, this could be okay. I mean, that is a monster. We can't use the skill because it's the first turn. I mean, I guess we just have to set and hope we don't die. Like, what else can we do with this? Oh, we can activate Monster Calling. I think that is actually the best option we have. Having 0 yeah, we are super cooked. Okay. I mean, on the slim chance we're not immediately dead. Let's see what he's got. You put the other guys in defense, they have to draw the Leica. I guess. We'd have to, yeah. Even then, no, I don't think finding the Leica is particularly difficult. But you are right. Like, put them on have to find the Leica would do it. But again, from my perspective there, it was like, this is the only chance I've got to get damage in, and we didn't have a way to get the Resonance Burst back, right? Because I was like, well, if I pop the monster, then there's no way to do it. I don't know. I just personally, I just think Dark Magician is a really crap deck. It is the most high roll deck in the meta, where if you just massively sack your opponent, it feels okay. And if you don't exactly massively sack your opponent by opening custom, this deck does almost nothing. But again, if we survive this turn somehow, and we just draw Dark Magician and a way to summon it, I think we'd probably just win. Okay, he's going to pop one of our back row. We kind of want him to pop our trap here. Hey, I see. Welcome, welcome. Sunday Rush stream. I mean, we always do Sunday Rush when a new products come out. One test deck and not getting to. Alright, we are... This is a weird board to make. Okay, we unfortunately do not have, like, anything here. We also can't use anything right now. So we have to just summon this. Activate the effect. We go 1, 2, 3. Unfortunately, our back row is just clogged, so we can't do anything. Sure, there's no reason not to. We're not going to lose anything. So what's our win con now? We just wait. we just hope that our opponent cannot make a 26 or bigger. This deck is so bad, man. This deck is so bad. Behold my magic. Go, Star Pro. Just gonna do it now. It really is just the sackiest deck of all time, I swear. Like, it's so bad. Watching Coolsy try to cog with it looked painful. Yeah, it's... again, if you just get lucky, it feels really good. But you have to get lucky. Like, here, we could have left a gap open. But then, like, there's no guarantee we draw a skill target. And we also had to have drawn something that would be, like, playable. There was a higher chance that he pops one of our back row. I don't know, man. I think this deck is such cope. It's such cope. Bro, just attack! You know the back row's nothing! Like, you attacked last turn, there was no delay! Brother, just attack! I want the replay of showing how bad this deck is by showing the brick. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. Oh, actually, we have a lot of replays there. I don't know what those other replays are, but we might have to deal with that at some point. Could you run Shady for a bit so we don't have to try it internally? I mean, I could. Ironically, it's probably... Hey, it's Moogie. That's what Moogie's doing. It's playing Zuijo. Okay. Is he going to be on tier thing, or is he on regular? Right, we're going second, which is at least something. I think this deck really sucks going first. You have, like, almost no benefit out of going first. Outside of, like, getting 3 cards you can set that potentially could be helpful, but, like, the chances of getting good monsters out on the field turn 1 is so low. Okay, we've got Star Pro. We have to Pog because his hand doesn't do anything. We go Illusion, Reveal. I can add just Dark Magic Attack to hand. I mean, I guess? Yes. We'll go Cooling, Pitch, bring back DM. We'll fire off DMA, which was 3 traps, which is, yeah, that's quite nice. I guess we Legendary Magician. I don't even know if we want to use Legendary Magician. Like, does getting another monster in the graveyard actually help me? Like, I'd rather almost draw into them. Alright, we'll just set these. Go to battle. I'm going to swing over this because this could be a 13. It was 1,000, so we could have gotten for 25 there, but... Alright, he's probably not playing back row hate in the form of Universal Storm. So we should be fine to not use the trap card until he summons something. Would try to mill Amazing? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Amazing is the only card I'd want to mill, right? But I guess, yeah, it still makes more sense to try and get it out of the deck. Okay, is Requiem Contact. Goes for the Pale. Tributes for Requiem. Ah, that's the point. We haven't done an exclamation mark icy. We were too engrossed. I mean, this is fine. Is this lethal? 4,000, 4,000 would be 15 plus 4 plus 5. Yeah, so I'm going to do this now. Oh, and I didn't have a light monster, so no, it would have been... Oh, no, I did have a light monster. I had Legendary Magician. Yeah, I did play that correctly. Okay, we contact. We go into the boy. He gets 1 pop. Does go for the DM, so we can get in for 39. Ow. Alright, need a monster. There are some monsters. He's got Star Pro. Okay. Does that mean anything for me right now? Probably not. Going for the draw now, I don't think makes a difference, so we might as well just activate the skill. Reveal DMG. 1, 2, 3. I think it has to be burst here. We'll go ahead and monster cooling. Okay. We have the last one still in deck. We can use this to flip it down. That doesn't... Like, I need to flip it down and then flip it back up, which I can't do both. I only get 1 attack. I don't have access to piercing. I think we have to just DMA... Not DMA. We have to go monster calling for the draw. Hope we get that right. Because with this, I can get up to 6-5, which is 35. So I need the last Rezo to win. There's too many monsters in graveyard to do anything else. So I think we have to cooling. Well, that did nothing. That's a shame. Okay, so we just... double Rezo Burst Slap? If I flip it down, there is nothing in my deck that gets it back up. So... I think we have to just do that. Let's go Rezo. Rezo. Set. I guess we'll just set again. If he has it, he has it, right? We just slap over this for 35, and then we pass. The best we got. Only 7 people signed up for Grand's Rush today. People already bored of being OTK'd by Dark Galaxy Slot Machine. Well, it's because people sign up at the last minute. That's how it always works with every tournament ever. Did he make it Swiss again? Grands are always Swiss. They're always Swiss. I think it's because it's single elimination. It's the current slot Gamba stuff. That's why. Well, goodbye DMA. I mean, there's a very slim chance we're not dead here. But we have to see what he does. Alright. If we go for this, we're going into Probe. Or are we going to go for the... Oh no, we're just going to go for the piercing attack. He's going to go for the discard. Yeah. And then swings over that, and then that's game. It's single elimination? Oh, it is single elimination. Okay. This was written as a typo. Yeah, we are just dead here. He could attack over Dark Magician and kill us. Because that's still 22. Yeah, I don't know about this one, Chief. I think Dark Magician sucks. This deck is just bad, bro. It's just bad. It's just bad. The problem I have is, I am not a lucky person. In general, my average luck is extraordinarily poor. And because of that, I can't play these sacky-ass decks and get results with them. I can't do it. I need to play the most forgiving deck of all time in order to actually win with it. Because I will always draw the worst possible hands. Right, we're going second again, which is at least something. Double DMA doesn't really help us here. Just wait for Dragoon in the game, trust. Something tells me that's not going to change a lot. I mean, we have to do this. Reveal the Dark Magician. And there's no reason to not add this. Then... I guess we go Stone. I almost just kind of want to get this out of my hand, to be honest. Slam this down. Set. I'm going to set all three, because I think I just need a fresh hand here. And we'll just swing. Okay. So we can get rid of one of the bodies if he goes Chrysaor. So as long as he doesn't have Universal Storm, we're fine to just sit on this for now. So we want him to commit to the play and then stop the play, right? Rather than using it early so that he can immediately interrupt us. Tearfing be like, yeah, but Tearfing's fine. Like, again, we have a good board to deal with Tearfing, so that's not the end of the world. Hello, Tomato. How is DM feeling? And congrats on the Tory win. Hello, Rarity. Welcome, welcome on in. DM is really bad. It's really, really bad. It's very, very sacky. It's like, if you draw custom, the deck feels really, really good. And if you don't exactly draw custom, this deck is so bad. Like, it feels unbelievably bad. So it's a shame, but unfortunately that is the world we live in. This might be one of the worst rush decks I've ever played. Like, legit. I feel like there is almost no chance of us winning. Which feels so bad. Like, the only way we win is if we actually just draw custom. We have to get DMA. We have to have a way to cheat out Dark Magician, which is actually the easy part. And we basically have to have 3 copies of the booster's attack spell. Without all of those things together, I feel like this deck just doesn't do anything. Okay, it goes into Requiem. Goes into Stalk. Okay, so we're going to go for the Piercer. Okay, I mean, that's fine. That's 22. I'm shocked Konami would make the DM Nostalgia bait deck bad. I mean, it's very, very just sacky, right? It's just extraordinarily sacky at the end of the day. Again, if you just draw custom, you can OTK people, and they can't really do anything to stop you, which is quite funny. The issue is I've never drawn custom. Like, I've never had the hand where I'm like, wow, we can do everything. We're always missing something. What is he doing? Is he setting up for next turn now? Okay, contact on top. You going to contact fuse these? No, we're just going to go to battle. Okay, that was a bit of a weird turn. Is there any reason to not Pot of Greed immediately? There's no way to, like, thin the deck out with what we've got here. We could bring that back easy peasy. I mean, I guess we'll do this first. I don't think it makes any difference because we can't influence anything. Okay, well, I need this to be able to win the game, so we'll take that first. Then we'll choose my game map. We'll take a look at that in a minute. We'll go Monster Calling. We send... Bring back the Dark Magician. We can't even get a second monster onto the field with this. 1100, we can go boost, which puts me up to 65, which is not lethal. I mean, again, what else are we doing? Our hand is full of high-level monsters. I guess we can put him on. He's got to have a 5100 attack guy. That's like the best we can do here, I think. We're just gonna go for it. Like, what else are we doing with this hand? Draw first is usually better to have more info for what to add with the skill. I mean, in this case, it wouldn't have mattered, right? Bap. I'm just going to fire this now. I don't really care. I think we're kind of checked out of this game. Yeah, it literally would not have mattered there, like, at all. This deck is just garbage, man. This deck is actually just garbage. Like, it's legit terrible. We're able to hit stone and still play. I mean, we could have grabbed stone anyway, but, like, what do we do with stone? Like, what does stone actually do for us? We wall up and then die to Chrysaor? Like, we don't actually win the game off that. And if we send the Resonance Burst to the graveyard, we no longer have a win con. So, like, that also doesn't work. So, that it just doesn't... it just doesn't do anything. You got a triple pop. Joke's on you, we only have one card on the field. Oh my god, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, let's use this. Behold. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'd have to go bam, bam, bam. Pop that one. Swing, swing, swing. I think that's literally all we can do. So, Stone of the Dark Magicians. From hand, I suppose I'll summon. And then from hand again. I don't want this stuff stuck in my hand. Go 1. We'll go 2. Normal summon. Activate Resonance Burst. It shouldn't matter where this goes, right? You can have the boost. Activate your effect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 11. That's fine. Those will do. I would love to destroy a card. I mean, it shouldn't make any difference here, right? We just go to battle, swing, swing. We gotta win! We did it! Hey! I don't know, man. I hate this sort of deck. I actually despise this style of deck so much. Alright. We only have room for one more replay. I don't know what the other replays are. They're probably one of the decks we were playing yesterday, but I haven't sorted it out, which is my own problem. But let's have a look. What mat do you want, Rarity? I believe you claimed a mat. How did we win that? It's just because he couldn't stick a massive attack monster, because that's not really what Dark Galaxy does. I don't know what sort of mat you're looking for, Rarity, but we don't want to spend too long picking because we have got thingy. Mitsuko's Rijo Tag Duel. Okay. Now I've got to remember where that is. This one. It's a good one. It's a good choice. We'll go all decks. Alright. Let's hop back in. DM tier 0. Something tells me it's not going to be a tier 0 deck. I think the big thing with this deck is you get wins like that, which I don't really think that felt like super deserved. But a big reason why that worked was because we managed to maintain life points and put him on. He can only attack once, and his deck doesn't really make a big guy. Like, his biggest guy is like 43. So as long as we stay above 43 and we put him on one attack, he just can't kill us, right? Now the question is, do we set... I think we have to set 5, to be honest, with this deck. We might get clogged up again, but I think we need the whole hand of cards. 2016 Mets. Oh, yeah. The fact that Ranran and Dormammu are going to be playable and not Mystico. I mean, we don't know they're going to be playable, Rarity. Do not believe the propaganda. All we know is they are in the game files and they will probably be duelable. That doesn't even mean they're going to be unlockable or playable. It just means that they might be part of an event where you duel against them. Okay, he's got a pop there. I assume he's going to pop a monster. Alright, we take 25. That is kind of fine. We really need a way to activate this. So we really need a skill target here. Okay, we have a skill target. We'll go ahead and use this. We'll reveal DMG. I'll grab this. Why not? We'll go Stone. I guess there's no reason not to summon this. Maybe there was a reason not to summon it. Okay, Star Pro comes down. That actually makes my life a lot easier. So I'll go DMA. Pop that. Using that doesn't really get me anything. I can flip his guy down. And get 2 draws. That's probably the best we can do. If we somehow draw 1 more Resonance Burst, this is just lethal. So I guess we will go for this. That's a shame. Oh, it would never have been lethal because we only get 1 attack. I don't know why I keep misremembering that, but for some reason my brain doesn't work the way it should. Alright, with this, I don't think anything here really matters. I think we just set, and we just set this. We go to battle, we just swing over this, and then we pass, I think. I think this is the line. I think... I don't know if he's playing anything to change the battle positions of my guys, but I think I'm going to immediately fire off the Star Pro, and I'm going to send Dark Magician to the graveyard. I think that's what we're going to do. That's what he does here. I just want the next character to be Rovian or the Lug. Yeah, it would be nice to, like, actually advance the story. It should be Yuna, but they're going to give us London, who I don't think has a fleshed out deck. He has, like, a full deck, right? He has, like, enough cards to play a full Angel Arts deck. It's just not very good. It has potential, though. I think with a skill, that deck has the ability to make, like, big guys. It has the ability to get, like, piercing. It has a lot of interesting tools available to it. I'd really like to keep my Dark Magic attack. Why? I guess you just really want to clear all the monsters? I guess... Alright, so I could summon this. If he has a trap card. If I summon this and he trap holes this, it's actually so catastrophic that I think I have to Monster Cooling back. Return to the field, Dark Magician! Right. We played around one Legend Trap. We didn't really play around the other one. I can change this battle position. I guess we'll do this. Flip this down, draw. Monster calling's back, baby. All right, let's go again. Monster calling. Return to the field, Dark Magician. Okay, so we get one attack. And that attack's gonna be the last thing this guy ever sees. Go, Dark Resonance Burst! Go, Dark Resonance Burst! Die! Oh, I hate this deck so much. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Okay, we'll save that. That's the last replay we can fit, though. Unfortunately, we can't. I don't think we can leave the duel room to fix that. I think this is it. That is our replays done. So now any other games we play is just for fun. Likely bring in the Sevens Fairy stuff alongside London. Sevens Fairy stuff. Oh, you mean the like the what are they called? The wind ones, right? The wind cards. Whispering Fairy? Whispark Fairy? I can't remember what they're called now. Okay, this is a hand. This is potentially actually a really good hand. So this guy is playing the trap card. He's playing so many traps. And these two are doing absolutely nothing right now. I guess we Pog first? I think we always dealer here. Because this hand is doing nothing for us right now. Definitely don't need you. I think we probably get rid of both of these. Because they're just doing literally nothing for me. Okay, alright, here we go. Legendary Magician. You're just going to hit the Dark Magician. There it is, baby! I mean, I don't even really want it in my hand. I mean, I guess I do? Like, what is even the play here? He's going to just, like, pop and then just slap a lot, right? Putting it in my hand makes no difference then. So I'm just going to summon it anyway. I know, I should have... I forgot about my skill. That's just me being a dumbass. The skill deck actually could have made such a big difference. But I am a dumbass. Bro, the skill there could have made such a big difference. If I had found a Warlock, just tributing both of these off is so big. Or Dark Magician Girl, probably even better. Although, no, I couldn't add it to my hand. It would just give me a spell. Could one spell have made any difference here? No. I don't think a single spell would have done anything here. The Sushi stuff and Azath? It's spell, basically? What's the Sevens stuff? Sevens Fairy stuff. Oh, Sevens as in Yu-Gi-Oh! Sevens. Right, my brain went, Sevens Road. I was like, what's Sevens Road Fairy stuff? Okay, yeah. The, so it's like Tiger Roll. What were the other two called? We're just dead? Oh, no, we're not dead. Okay. Are we sure this deck isn't tier 0? Pretty sure. I've been wrong before, though. Okay, we have a skill target. We have a way to bring it back. We need Dark Magic Attack. That's like the key piece we're missing here. DMA spotted. I'm going to summon both of these. That way, if he compulses one, we still have the other one. Okay. He's going to compulse this. I think we just have to go for it. Dark Resonance Blast! Dark Resonance Blast! Dark Resonance Blast! Set. Attack! I feel so bad for this guy because I genuinely think the deck he's playing is really good. And I have just sacked him twice in a row back to back. I feel so bad for him. We're at a 50-50 win rate so far, guys. Now, one of those was not a real win because our opponent disconnected, but... Is this deck farm potential? Not really, because... You still have to kind of draw everything, right? You still have to get everything in the right order. You need to make sure you find all the pieces, which in a farm deck, a lot of the time you won't do that. I think there are other farm decks that can get to their win con easier. Insane Dark Magician, destroy the meta. We did play that correctly, I think, in that we specifically went for the DMG and the DM. Because we needed to do it that way in case he had the Compulse, and he did have the Compulse. But he also could have had the trap card, the Tower Trap card, that pops one of our monsters on summon. I don't know what we're against. Is it greedy to keep this? We're going to wait. We're going to wait. It's so greedy, but we're going to wait. Alright. Balloon. Okay. Okay, it's this deck. I don't think this deck would play back row hate outside of, like, the probe. So I think we just wait. We want him to commit to this. This is what we want. Farm potential, but in the opposite direction. I think, again, I think this deck has a lot of potential in very specific situations, and if you have very specific matchups. Like, against the Dark Galaxy player we played before, I felt safe to sit behind Star Pro because our opponent couldn't get his attack big. But against the Light Galaxy guy we played at the start, Star Pro did nothing. Like, it was a completely useless card. Wow. It's not completely useless. That's hyperbolic. It is a lot less useful against a deck where they can spit out a massive guy. Because that's the thing. We're very rarely being able to end on lots of monsters. Like, 2 is usually what we cap out at. How is Light Galaxy? Light Galaxy is, like, okay. I'm hesitant to call it good. But, like, it's okay. So we want to use that afterwards because we can guarantee we'll have a DM in the graveyard. Although, does getting DM into our hand actually do anything? Not unless we draw into, like, exactly a dealer. I think we do this first either way. Look, it's Dark Magician Girl. I mean, we're always adding. Grabbing Burst here doesn't really do anything. A single Burst, if I attack over both of these, would be... I'd have a 25 and a 45. So I'd get 5 and then 35. Which is not, like, a disgustingly big amount. If I grab that, I can get another 25 body onto the board. Which, again, doesn't really... I guess the 25 body is probably more valuable in this situation. Because if he goes... Cry? Just having 3 25s makes it, like, a little annoying for him to do anything. Ah, it feels so bad, though. I think I'm going to take this, though. Yes, I would like to send that to the graveyard. Thank you very much. Then... we will go... Stone. Hello, Zorak! Welcome, welcome on in. Bring back this and this. We'll go 1. We'll go 2. I'm going to go stone again. I just want to have as much attack on the board as possible. That's like my current objective. All set. I guess we'll activate this. That doesn't change anything, I don't think. Swing over this. Swing over this. We get some okay damage in, which means now we need less resonance to actually end the game. We just need to, like, not die here. That's, like, the current goal. We'll see if it actually works out for us or not. Okay, so he gets a pop on something. He might be feeling a little bit antsy and pop the back row. That's not ideal for us. So he's gone up to 7 cards for the turn. Okay, Stalk. So he's going to use Stalk to pop the back row. Okay. Is he feeling... He is. He's feeling greedy. Okay, so he saved 2 cards by doing that. Or 1 card, I guess. So we're going to go for the Piercer? But all my guys have fat defense. Is that really the correct line? I guess if he hasn't got many low-level monsters in hand? Although not having low-level monsters in this hand would be so unlucky for him. Okay. What are we popping with this? If we pop a monster, he's got to have Cryseal, right? Otherwise, what's the point in doing this? Okay. Gets rid of one of them. Then we're going to tribute that for a second Eternity. So he had double Eternity Aether. He had... Oh, he only had 2 normal summons. That's pretty unlucky. Are you going to crash? Yeah, let's crash. So this is probably shady, but he could have another high level in hand. No delay there. Okay. How do we want to proceed? I guess we always skill first here. Look, it's Dark Magician Girl. That is really not helpful, but yeah, welcome to the hand, Curse. What does this hand do? I can summon a Dark Magician Girl, boost its attack by 2k. Is that the extent of what I could do this turn? Because that is abysmal. Alright, we'll go Legendary Magician. There is a delay. Okay. So I can add this to my hand. What is the benefit of that? I could end with... There's like no benefit, is there? Putting it in my hand versus having it on the field. Because I'm going to set 2 of these. I'll summon this. I'll have these 2 left in my hand. I have no way to discard anyway, so I don't think there's a reason to do that. So I think we just tribute. Okay. So from his perspective, he knows I have Curse. He also knows that if I had 2 Dark Res, he was just dead. Right, we have Tribute Fodder, which again doesn't do anything for me. Okay, what do we do now? You are dead. You are a skill target for next turn, but I can put you in defense mode. So you're probably higher value to keep. I can't get... Can't use that. I can use that to boost a level 6 or higher. You are useless to me, so I think we do just get rid of you. Hello? Mr. Greed? Ah, that doesn't do anything. What would I need? I need the draw to be this. I mean, we've got 2 left in the deck. Okay. Come on. Ah, that's not it. That's a shame. Okay. We were close. We were close. I guess... The problem I have here... I guess I have to shotgun that. I guess if it gets popped, it doesn't really matter. So we can just set this. 3 draws. I wouldn't get skill activation. I also wouldn't be able to activate this. I think we're just going to go battle phase with 3 in hand. Alright. Right, we're gonna play a little bit greedy. We're on 55. As long as this or this doesn't get popped immediately, we should be fine. Based on what he's playing, he shouldn't do that. He should... All of his pops should be on monster cards. It's so funny that we were so close to lethal. It's actually hilarious that we were so close to lethal. I mean, this is not lethal, so we can just let this one go. That's 300 damage and a back row. Ow. That makes me sad. I guess, in hindsight, we should have set... I don't even have any monsters we have left in the deck. We know what one of them is. It's our spell. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so our deck is 1 copy of Amazing Dealer, and one... literally, the 2 cards we need are the 2 cards left in our deck. Well... That is unfortunately it, guys. There's nothing more we can do. We can't even activate any of these cards. I can activate Curse. That is the best I've got. Goodbye. I mean, we would have had to got a little bit lucky. Because, like, if we had drawn Dealer on his own, that still doesn't do anything. So I guess if we had set the Curse... We would have had to have used the trap card to get rid of our Dark Magician and to open the back row up. But then we could have... No matter what combination of 2 cards we drew, we at least have a push. Now, if his back row was something like, I don't know, like a Compulse, which I haven't been keeping track of what legend he was even on, he would be able to destroy us anyway. So it wouldn't have mattered, but... Anything fun this weekend? I mean, we had our war yesterday, which didn't go exactly how I would have liked it to. Alright. Activate skill. Reveal the Dark Magician. Grab this. Activate cooling. Come out! Dark Magician. Not really sure what the best play here is. I mean, I know he's playing... I think I just need to put as much on the board as possible, to be honest. So we'll do this. We'll just summon this out. I need to take away resources. And I need to draw as many cards as possible and put so much on the board that he can't pop at all. We know he's got a trap card. That doesn't really matter to me right now. And then we'll pass. Hello, Card Fighter. Welcome, welcome. So what does the Dark Magician skill do? So if we have... Oh, there we go. Victor's already said it, but yeah. It's not the best skill in the world, but it's also not bad. It has a lot of upsides. And it's the only way, I guess, to, like, dig for spells specifically, which is pretty good. It's Balloon. Right, it gets Stalk. Brings back Stalk. Okay. As expected. Now, is that face down a low-level Dark Galaxy monster? Is the next question. The new ace needs 10. Yes. Yeah, 10 spells in graveyard to be shuffled into deck. But it's actually like kind of versatile because you can use it in lots of different ways. So you can use it just to mill one and change its name to Dark Magician. If you have 10 spells in graveyard, you then can shuffle them back in. And then if you shuffle them in, you then can pop a monster. So it's like, there's a lot of like, you can do some of the effect without resolving all of it. Which is really interesting, because a lot of the time that's not really a thing. He's got double pop, guys. If he pops both my monsters, he needs a 1100 attack guy in hand to win. Uh-oh. I thought it was just 10 in graveyard. What do you mean? They go back in your deck. You put them back into your deck, Victor. Guys, I'm dead. I mean, in this duel, there was literally nothing I could have done. If I had everything in defense, I was still dead. Made no difference whatsoever. I didn't know you put them back in the deck. Yeah, it's a way you can keep yourself from decking out. Ah! Dark Galaxy, Ether Dragon too strong. We've been playing against a lot of Dark Galaxy, Ether Dragon today. Yeah, my feeling is I will probably never play Dark Magician after today. At least not this build. This build feels so ass, bro. Again, if you open custom, it feels... 3 duels in a row against this guy? Come on. 3 duels in a row. Not great. Hello, Georfio. Welcome, welcome. I love Dark Galaxy slot. So do I, man. I would much rather be playing his deck. His deck is so much cooler than mine. Grady's going kind of crazy for me. I tried Red Boot, but it was so bad into DDDDD. Yeah, and these... Christ, this hand. These... dual rooms, a lot of people are playing DDDDDD because there's so many different ways to like play it and build it. Well, I don't even think there's a reason to set this trap. I'm more likely to be able to activate one of these on the following turn, assuming I'm not just immediately dead. But yeah, a ton of people are trying out all the different 4D builds. The Destiny Draw Divine Dragon, the 4Ds of Dodgeball. I've opened no monsters, and you've opened Pot of Greed. This doesn't seem fair. It's the demons from a different dimension doubles. The delightful different dimensional demons. That's the DDDDs. Guys, I have a sneaking suspicion I might be dead. I think that might be the case. But you never know. We might live. There's a slim chance, right? In 4 cards. He can't amass... No, that is guaranteed lethal. Alright, he gets a free pot. And now he just summons anything and tributes it for Ether Dragon, and the game is over. Here's 1,000 off. There's Ether Dragon. The funny thing is, this triple dot guy might end up placing high in the point battle room entirely because he is farming us. And we are not trying to boost him, but we are boosting him. Let's have a look. Let's see how he's doing. Imagine this guy is in like top 5, and it's all because he just got like 3,000 points off of us. Hikari! Hikari's in 5th place, guys. Georfio's in 8th. No, he's down here in 12th. He's fine. He's not doing great. He's not doing as bad as us. Where are we? We're at rank 39th at the moment. We still have 400 points. We're not at 0 points yet, so we'll be fine. How has DDDD been testing? It's been actually really... I don't want to say it's been really, really good, but it's been fun. It feels like the deck almost always gets to do what it's trying to do. And there are some matchups where it feels really, really good, and some matchups where it feels really, really bad. So for me, it's the most enjoyable of the new decks is playing with that skill. But it's not necessarily the... Once again, this is a hand that just does nothing. I mean, I think I have to do this, right? We can't have nothing. I'm sorry, that is just not allowed. There's no reason to keep one card in hand, so we'll do this. And sure, we'll mill one. Alright. Beat my unbreakable board. I mean, to be fair, a 17 and a 2100 defense, like, is not awful. It's not, like, fantastic. It could be a lot worse. Right. Contact comes down. Is that Hit I see in the chat? Hello, hello, Hit. Hello, Tomato. Checking in before my team plays in about 20 minutes. So how's DM doing so far? DM feels really mid, I think is the best way to describe it. I think we just have to fire this off now. It is... If you draw really, really well, it feels really good. And it looks like, whoa, it's crazy, it's unstoppable, it's whoa. But if you draw average to below average, it feels so awful. Like, actually terrible. But it has some upsides, right? You can basically clear your opponent's board through Shady quite easily, which is something. You have the potential to OTK your opponent, and you can do that through Star Protector's protection, which is something. It's just like, the odds of that actually happening just feel so low most of the time. You don't really do anything through Shady. Well, the whole point is, if your opponent Shadies, you're supposed to curse your opponent, because theoretically their hand now should have one or less cards in it. Flip that guy back up, and then you just activate your spell 3 times and kill them, right? If you DM, they so Shady. Again, that is the point of the curse, right? That's why we're playing so many curse, is so that we can potentially win through that. But again, it's not always going to work out. Sometimes you won't have curse. Sometimes they'll keep cards in their hand, and you can't do anything about it. I guess... Is there a reason not to summon an attack? They can flip something down, but we're never getting a draw. I would have to get exactly... I go up to 65, even if I got 2 copies of the spell. So I don't think we're ever winning this turn. So I think we're going to Cooling, Pitch, summon this in defense, then activate the skill. Okay, Pot of Greed here is really nice. We did not draw our trap card. Sitting on this doesn't do anything, so I think we have to go for Monster Calling just for a draw. That's probably the best we could have gotten, but it's still not good. And I don't really want to settle 3 of these, but I think I have to. Alright, let's see what he's got. You go Calling first, then you choose the skill. Yeah. I mean, that's what we went for, but... unfortunately... before I forget, how'd your team do in yesterday's league match? I saw yesterday... last I saw Zach was defeating you guys. So we got very unlucky, which was a little bit of a shame. Both me and Toti got absolutely sacked. In the sense that we drew such bad hands that we just basically couldn't play the game, which was such a shame. So me and Toti got absolutely robbed. And most of our losses were to just Dark Galaxy sacking. So, like, you know, Dark Galaxy gets to just be a very luck-based slot machine deck. And unfortunately, they just slot machined too hard. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, for the most part, their team played really well. Like, obviously, Sack played really well. I didn't get to see a lot of Sack's games because I had to leave before it was actually the entire thing had finished up, which is a bit of a shame. 0 pops. Excellent. I need to go back and watch the VOD when I get a chance. Like I said, I haven't actually seen the end of it yet. But up until where I was, I think, realistically, I think their team did make a few mistakes that they just never got punished for, which is obviously a bit of a shame. But yeah, it's Rush. What are you going to do, eh? We go again. All the way down to 0 points again. At some point, we were almost in the top 10. Now we are all the way down at 0. But overall, like, I'm happy with the way we played, and I'm happy with our deck choices to an extent. It was just the RNG factor really let us down, which is a shame. Can I ask a question? How many are playing? What, in the point battle room? There was 40 last time I checked. TLDR? Lost. I mean, yeah, fundamentally, we did lose. It's one of those, like, it's disappointing to lose. It's not, like, the worst thing in the world, right? It's just a league. It's not the end of the world if you lose. Especially when it's just one game. Like, we haven't, like, lost the whole thing or anything. We're not knocked out or anything like that. I still think that my teammates are the best teammates in the league. I think we have the best players. I think, obviously, Volt is absolutely fantastic. Parko is amazing. Giorfio is the GOAT. We have, like, such a strong group of players. And I think because of that, we're going to be fine no matter what. I guess I'm going to do it like this. I really don't want to, like, play into Curse. I feel very fortunate to be on the team that I'm on, because I think I've got, like, the best players in the league on my team, which I think is always a good thing. I can rely on them. They're all really, really strong. They're all really, really nice people. That's all you can really ask for. Alright, Probe pops the back row. That's completely fine. Imagine he goes, like, exactly Chrysaor and just kills me here. Alright, Requiem Contact. Shadow Sentinel. Why are we even playing Shadow Sentinel? What is the logic behind having the 1500 vanilla? Just so we can get a 15 beta every now and then? Okay. Tribute it for Requiem. Summons out Pale. Are we just going to go for a double pop sack and then last card in hand is a normal summonable monster? Because this is completely blind. Yeah, he got 0 pops. Okay. Even if he had landed that, we still wouldn't have died because he didn't have another monster. First, hello Hikari. Welcome, welcome on in. Alright, he has got something he can use here. I mean, with this, we basically have to use this immediately. We'll go Dark Magician Girl. 1, 2, 3. I think we can get a draw. The draw doesn't actively accomplish anything. If he activates a trap, we have to flip down if we want to get more draws. It comes down to, like, is getting the Dark Magician Girl body on the board worth more than getting one draw? I will take Stone, I think. Alright, then we'll go Stone of the Dark Magician. What I could do is put them both in attack, and that might scare him. Okay, so he's going to do that. He's going to send this. So right now, if I activate, I can get... I mean, it's a good chunk of damage, but it's not lethal. I think what I'd rather do here is just Curse. Flip this down. Having that is huge. And then it doesn't really matter what we attack with. We only get one attack. Then we'll pass. Alright. We know that he plays the back row hate. So the second he summons a Dark Galaxy monster face up, we're basically forced to use Star Probe, just in case. Because like we say, we know he plays Universal Storm. So I'm going to do this now. Again, I should have set the Dark Magician. The only reason to keep Dark Magician over DMG is it has 400 more defense. So if he goes into Contact Requiem, is that what it's called? Dark Matter Requiem? Then we would take 400 less damage. Hey, Triage. Welcome on in. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. We're not having a great point battle. But it's pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Hello, a human Portuguese dub fan as well. Welcome. And we sure should probably do a shout out to Hikari. There you go, Hikari. Yeah, to be honest, I don't get the vanilla over Cool Star. I guess they didn't get 3 structure decks. I kind of get it if you don't want to, like, use Contact Dark Matter Explorer as your tribute fodder, but even then it feels a bit weird. Okay, so he does go into Requiem. So, ironically, keeping the Dark Magician on the field probably was a slightly better play. 3,000 attack, but we do have Curse. So we can flip one of these up. We've got these 2 in the back wing to be an extra 4,000 damage. So, if we can just draw a way to summon the Dark Magician. If we can just get a way to summon the Dark Magician. There's no reason to keep that in the deck. Right, if we can just find a way to summon the Dark Magician. Ah! Damn it! And now we're dead. Because we did not draw a way to summon the Dark Magician. Well, we tried. Behold, Curse! Haha! Oh, this deck is so bad. Go, Curse again! Haha! I can't activate anything else. To battle! Yeah! How is the deck that's meant to summon DM can't summon DM? Yeah, I mean, we were close, right? We needed to find a monster calling or a stone. Or, like, a normal summon would have done it, but we didn't have another normal summon. Yeah, he's got a probe left. Captain, there is no next excavate. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. I mean, we were close, though. We were close to, I don't know, we wouldn't have won the game. I guess he had 2 16s, right? So, best case scenario, we boost our attack up to 65. We attack over a 16, he's still alive. So, like, we would have had to get the 3rd resonance. That's the only way to actually win here. Second by 100. Geophio bros! We're so close. Let's have a look. Hikari in first! Is that Moki? Hikari just took first place. Oh my god. This is the most exciting thing. You're only 200 away from first place. Come on, Geophio, you got time. You can dethrone Hikari and Moki. I do actually want to see what they're on. So Hikari is playing Hikari deck. Is Moki playing Pyro? Gonna cook this hero guy? I believe in you. I believe in you, Geoffio. Hello, Sax. Hello, PTRG. Welcome. Open the compost. That's what we want to see. All right. While this game is happening, I'm gonna BRB. I'm just gonna pop to the bathroom before I have to set everything up for the next thing. So be right back a sec. Hello. I'm back. Best APK. Ghost Cyclone incoming. What? Sorry, so Infi is playing the Pyro deck with that. What was Moki Moki playing specifically? Is it just... That was Alchemy Blaze. Requiem Contact. Okay, so we were just playing generic Requiem Contact. Okay. Now the question is, what's Hikari playing? We gotta go watch a Hikari game. There we go. My guess is this is going to be tier thing, but we'll find out soon. Went well overall. I forgot you were on, Tomato. Well, did we follow Neos PB room today? Did we follow Neos PB room? What do we mean by Neos? This is Nows. I assume that was a mistype and it was Nows? Yeah, we've been playing in Nows. We were playing Dark Magician today. But hello, Desmond. Welcome, welcome. Multiple mill doesn't sound like a brick. Alright, let's see what happens here. So. Voidvelg, Beyond Probe. Pops the back row. Stalk comes down. Contact fuse away into... The Voidvelg Forbidden Requiem. What do we think about the silver text, guys? Silver text, rainbow border, this looks like? Or is this full starlight? This could be... I lose track of what these ones are. Hikari just deleted this guy. And it's Requiem Contact. It's not even just Chrysaor Turbo. It's just Chrysaor and friends, I guess. Right, how are things looking? Hikari's still... Wait, Moki Moki won a game! He's up to 7,900! Giorfio bros, we slip it! Double multiple pet. Rainbow border and Shatterfoil. Okay. I'm glad somebody knows what they're called, because I don't. We've got Giorfio trying to finish his game. There is only a couple of minutes left before the end of this. We'll go check out a Giorfio game quick. Sure, we'll do that. And while that's happening, I'll start setting up for the league, which is about to commence. Alright. So this should be... That should all be fine. Ah, we're playing against Heroes. Hero is a weird deck. I don't know how I feel about Heroes. Probably not going to be over in 3 minutes. It's my opponent's turn right now. Ooh, we got a minute and a half. There's still time. There's still time. My team winning. Which team are you on? Becomes the next question. All right. Oh, I've received a lot of messages. Okay, this is actually a nice image. I'll take this. Alright. Start messing around with stuff in the background real quick. While this game plays out. Alright, we probably don't have time to finish this one off. So, we're going to go ahead and leave here. And we'll go ahead and sign up for the duel room. So, we'll slam this on. We'll get rid of some of this stuff. This is going to be a little bit scuffed, but bear with me. We'll get there. We'll get there in the end. We'll withdraw from this duel room. I will cover something. Do I have something to cover it with? I don't think I legit have anything. This is actually kind of awkward. It's fine. We'll go to be right back screen. Whilst I join the room. This is the perfect way to do things. Okay. So that should be fine. Now we just need to set everything else up. So, where is that? We can update this to the new one. It is in here. Do the make this nice and fat. Then we have the teams. And who is playing today? I don't know how much we're going to be able to fit into this, so we're going to go with this for now. Do that. Okay, that's all that. Aha! I think that's the wrong team. No, that is fine. That is fine, right? I'll move this one. I assume the game has already started. Oh, they haven't sat down yet. Okay, I think that's everything. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's everything. Alright, is that... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Alright. If I can actually spell, everything would be perfect. So that should be... Okay. Okay. Okay! Everything's looking good. Is the chat on the screen? That's the next question. Let me find out. Perfect. Everything is fine. Everything is working as intended. Hello! Once again, everybody. Welcome to basically a brand new stream. We have now Rush Dynasty League. We have Kings of the Sun versus... I always forget this. The issue is there's 3 like Galaxy teams, and it always... Galaxy Stars, that's the word. Galaxy Stars today. There are 3 teams that have Galaxy in their name, and it always trips me up. Because I'm like... It's like Galactica Force, Galaxy Stars. Then it's like... Is it Galaxy Force is one of the teams as well? There's so many that have like a very similar names, and I'm always like... I didn't close stream, so bookmark time on for VOD. I don't know how to do that, Manicus. I mean, we'll sort that out afterwards. If you know how to do that, Manicus, and you let me know. How do you bookmark for a thing? I literally never mess with the VODs at all. I just export them to YouTube. I'll have a fiddle with it. I'll have a fiddle with it afterwards. But we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Everyone loves galaxies. I mean, you're not wrong, Gale. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. So, we have one player sat at the table, which is Ivan. We have Homie Mask sitting down at the table on the other side. There should be a spicy one. I don't really know who's the favorite here. My gut tells me that the favorite is probably Kings of the Sun, but that's just because they are more like well known within the Rush community specifically. I'm pretty sure Galaxy Stars are primarily speed players that have come over to Rush, so we'll see what happens here. Alright, so it does look like we are going to be seeing some form of Dark Galaxy from Hom. Ivan could be on anything. This could be Hero, this could be 4D, or Destiny Draw Divine Dragon, or Ether Dragon, depending on what you want to call it. This could be... Okay, it does look like it is going to be Hero. This could have been Red Eyes as well. Okay, so Avian and Burstinatrix straight to the graveyard. We're going to set 2. We are going to pass. Ooh, okay. So the question is, why did we send the Burstinatrix to the graveyard? Whatever those sets are must be very valuable. Because if this is the Tearfing deck, we've left 2 monsters on the field, which is horrifying. And we know that we can't just get rid of one because Star Protector's Protection is a limit 3, and that would immediately clash with Elemental Circulation. So, okay. We activate Tearfing the Destroyer. We did manage to send Pale Rider, which means we are going to get the activation to take Tearfing. We are going to summon out Sentinel. What we will do as well, actually, I think, is we will turn the background music on. We'll pause our music. You're going to have to let me know if you can hear the background music as well. Summon out Void Velg Chrysaor. Because I can turn it up if you want, but I have to go into my sound settings. In my contact version, you play Chrysaor. Pretty sure it's the best way. Yeah, I think it kind of depends, right? I think Chrysaor is just such a versatile card that I think it is worth playing in both versions. But this does look like it might just be Jova. Ouch. Chrysaor does win the first game. Home Mask with a decisive victory. We'll go ahead and bump that up. And that was against Ivan. Go ahead and change that around. And then we'll change this. Bam, there we go. Everything should look very professional and working as intended. I have no idea why would you ever play the contact variant with Chrysaor. So the logic is you get the benefit of being able to get a +1 one-time guaranteed, as well as it is slightly better to play with the contact fusions. In exchange, you lose the ability to get the Tearfing for free, right? Mill skill difference. Not as bad, but WTF does that have over Tearfing? I mean, Tearfing, you want to play as few monsters as possible, whereas the other one is better if you're playing more cards. Because the whole point of playing Tearfing in the other version of the deck is not to use it as your finisher, but to use it as your, like, clear monsters out the way so you can attack directly with other stuff. Okay, so we do have the high-tech dragon. So high-tech dragon is quite nice in this format because it doesn't have a limit 3, which means you can play whatever limit 3 you want, which is quite nice. That does mean potentially we have access to cards that are really good against the Tearfing deck. So this is not a bad send-in, but we do still have to just open those cards, right? We have to just have everything in order to stop Tearfing from just killing us, or be able to just kill Tearfing immediately ourselves. We're going to go ahead and fuse into the Red Boot Enhanced Burst Dragon. We are going to send 9 cards from the top of both of our decks. We are then going to put 9 cards back, burn for 18, which is a lot, but right now that looks like it's going to kind of end the turn. Better than surrender anyway to set 3. I mean, true. At least you have a plus and more consistency. Plus, you can summon Requiem easy. Yeah. It comes down to, I think, if you play Tearfing, there are a lot more things that can just stop you from playing the game. And in a sense, you just kind of put yourself in a situation where you can just lose to those, like, specific trap cards. Whereas if you play the other version, I would say it's got a lot less killing power, but it has a lot more flexibility in what you can do with it. So, like, it comes down to, would you rather have flexibility, or would you rather have, like, more killing power? Would you rather be, like, a scalpel or like a hammer, I guess. Easy board. So, the issue we have here is this is still very easy to OTK for Hop, right? All he has to do is drop a contact fusion and just outs this board. So the question becomes, is that back row a trap card that's going to stop this? How many spells and tracks play the Requiem skill? I couldn't tell you. I think usually people are on 3, but then also there was X-Crack who did tweet about it, and he was only playing a grand total of 0 spell traps. So where the Tearfing deck tends to play 1 or 2 spells, he was playing the other skill and playing 0 spells. So right, we got Requiem, we got Pale Rider, so this is everything we need to go into our contact fusion. We can pop it out the way, that's immediate 39. Assuming we don't get unlucky with the mills, because we could just get unlucky with the mills. I saw people on Ghost and Everest. Yeah, it depends on the person, right? Some people are liking some builds, some people are liking others. Probably felt shady. Well, if he felt shady, he's got to do something, right? If he felt shady... If we felt shady and we go into this anyway, that's kind of wild. What it might be is it could be Star Protector's Protection. No, it's just shady. Okay. So we got 3 cards in hand. We must have known it was shady. So we have to have a backup plan for this. It might just be set to pass. But that feels awful. Uh-oh. And that's it. That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. Holy Ghost. We had Mugi on it yesterday. You can check that. Oh, and we're on the Flap Dragon, so we can actually break this board. And this should be a quick, easy win for Ivan. So this is what this matchup is supposed to... Or how this matchup is supposed to go. But again, if you're playing the high-tech Dragon list and you just get unlucky and just don't find trap cards, you could still just get absolutely obliterated by this deck. So it's an awkward one. Ban high-tech. I mean, yeah, I don't like high-tech, if I'm being completely honest. I do not think it is a very fun deck to play. I do not think it's a very fun deck to play against. I think because of how aggressive the Dark Galaxy versions are, the new best way to play high-tech is to just stack a load of trap cards, which means this deck is stalling. It's milling your opponent out, which you can sometimes beat your opponent just by decking them out. You're burning your opponent, and it's an OTK deck, which is like the 4 sins of card games all together in one deck. And it's a shame, because the idea behind the deck is really cool. But the way that you have to play it in Duel Links is really degenerate. But there it is, Ivan taking a win. He did effectively have a counter pick there, so he did manage to use that quite well. Let's see who can take the game 3. Go ahead and update all the scores. Now, do we think... I mean, we don't know what Hom's other deck is. It might be... I mean, what would be a good pick into high-tech? I don't think there are many decks that are just, like, convincingly really, really strong into high-tech. Maybe a Destiny Draw Divine Dragon build? If he played the contact skill, he could search the removal. Bam, there you go then. But Tearfing is way more fun, to be honest. Is it more fun, or is it just less thinking? Because again, as someone who won a tournament with the Tearfing version, there isn't a lot to like do or think about. You just kind of press the buttons. Murata gifted a tier 1 spark to Bala Sparkle. Hello, hello, Murata. I don't think Bala Sparkle is here at the moment, but...
Hey, Murata gifted 2 subscriptions.
Thank you for gifting the 2 subs. And a tier 1 sub to Billy10. I don't know who Billy10 is either. Probably a lurker, but hello, hello. Just put the fusion red limit to 1. I mean, you could do that. You could also just put the red boot enhance back to 1. That's where it was before, but you took it off. If anything, though, I think the deck needs a limit 3. As weird as that sounds. I think right now it has nothing that clashes with the other good limit 3s. And that just means it becomes the... Like, this is a good-ish deck that you can play limit 3s in. Rather than, like, using it for what it's intended to do. I like brainless decks. Again, it's less about being, like, completely brainless. Because I actually do think the new version of the deck, you do have, like, more lines to go through. There are more decision points in the new version. You have to consider contact fusions. You have to think about, can I extend after this? You have a lot more options because you have a lot more interesting cards to actually play with. But if you still compare it to the Contact Requiem skill, that deck still does a lot more. It has a lot more interesting stuff going on. And your game plan isn't basically just Tearfing plus Chrysaor win game. The amount of OTK potential we have now is insane. Yes, this meta is extremely aggressive. Extraordinarily so. But because of that, what people have started doing is they're playing decks that can just use a whole bunch of trap cards because they're like, well, if you're playing a deck that's going to go pedal to the metal, try and delete me ASAP, I need all the trap cards in the world to stop you. So because of that, we're sort of having other decks come in that slow the game down. And that's sort of what we're seeing from high tech. So they can't play Star? Yeah, basically. Ah! Hype train noises. Limit 3 also sounds good. Star in Red Boot is a pain to face. Yes, it is very annoying. I had to, in a tournament, I played against Draco. And Draco was playing. Basically, he net decked Giorfio's tournament winning list. And he just opened like 2 or 3 traps every single game. And because of that, it just slowed the pace down to a crawl. I didn't have the means to dismantle all of it. I kept falling into traps. And the fact that I won a game in that best of 3 at all is a miracle. Because it really shouldn't have gone that way. Is lethal? No. Yeah, we do have the widespread ruin. Ooh, that's not ideal for Ivan. It looks like we do not have a skill target. Ooh, that feels kind of gross. Does Red Boot have a contact fusion or a second fusion? Red Boot fuses with Blue Fang. I think it fuses twice. I think, if I remember correctly, without looking it up, I think there is a fusion, a contact fusion, and a non-contact fusion, both of which are with Blue Fang. But I could be misremembering. It's not a deck I play in OCG, like, at all, so... was removing Blue Fang from the limit 3 a good idea? So the reason it was limit 3 to begin with wasn't to actually hinder the high-tech deck itself. It was because Blue Fang was played in a level 7 good stuff list that was quite prevalent in OCG. And that's what we've seen a lot. A lot of the preemptive hits, it feels like we get in Duel Links, are because of deck was good in OCG, therefore probably too good here, so we will try and stop that now. And the issue is that's not usually how things actually end up shaking out. The actual Red Boot. Light Galaxy with 7 traps is the way trust. Is lethal? No, come on. He opened Shady and Widespread. To be fair, decks like Red Boot, who can possibly OTK from 1 to 2 card combo, really get to play a ton of back row. Yes, it's very... It can be a little bit frustrating, I think, is a fair statement. Red Boot have a fusion with Darkness Vanilla. Oh, yes, that's right, the Darkness ones. I always forget about the Darkness ones, because they kind of came and went really, really quickly in the anime. And I don't remember if the Darkness cards were very meta. I'm trying to think. Darkness Paparazzi was the one that I used the most in Celebros. So, hello, Colin. If you don't count the Tamerbot fusions, there's 2 other Red Boot fusions we don't have. I'm not going to lie. I completely forgot about the Tamerbot ones. I really don't like the Tamerbot cards. I really don't like the Tamerbot cards. Bluetooth with Red Boot, Violet Scale, but that Fusion SOS. Is that the one that just has attack points? Like, its whole thing is it just has continuous massive attack points and that's it? No, like, double attack, no pop, no burn, no pierce, no protection. It's just like, I have a lot of attack points. Right. Bam! 2,600 piercing damage in. Ivan needs to draw a skill target now or get enough trap cards to protect himself. Otherwise, this could be over. We've also got to fight through both of Hom's back row, which could be kind of sketch. Right, Supersonic Fusion Enhancement. We have a skill target. Reveal the Blue Fang. Add the booster Wyvern. We do send Curse, which is fine, but 2 back row. I'm wondering if we have another Curse. We might have a Curse face down as well. Summon out Striping, so now he will know... It doesn't look like there was a delay, but obviously it's hard for us to tell as spectators. We are going to pop a Fusion in the back row. So did we just lose the 50-50, or are they both spell cards? And the boost attack is just for your turn? Oh, that's rough. Right, we burn for 600. We are going to contact Fuse. Now, do we have a 7 to discard? We do. We open double Blue Fang, which is kind of awkward. So this is what? This is 40... This is 24 plus... 21? No, that's not right. That's not how maths works. 16. 24 plus 16. So 4,000 damage on board. Which means if we didn't have the trap hole, that would have been lethal. Literally, it came down to we lost the 50-50 with the stream. Or with the, with Dragon's Inferno. If Dragon's Inferno had hit the right card, that was just lethal. That feel when game is just 50-50. Alright. Hom still needs to break through this. Now, neither of these back row were used last turn. So there's a good chance they're either dead or that Hom knows exactly what they are. Unlucky? Exactly, it's very unlucky. Very unlucky. Now imagine the trap hole be a widespread. I mean, you're not wrong. I think trap hole, I think, is seeing a little bit more play now because the DDDD deck is seeing a lot more play. And the DDDD deck gets hurt a lot more by trap hole. All part of the plan. Exactly, exactly. I'm nutritious for losing the 50-50 on sniping board traps. I'm Oh, is that notorious? Is that supposed to be notorious? I was like, I'm pretty sure you're not nutritious, but DDDD, yes. The Destiny Draw Divine Dragon. The 4 Ds of Dodgeball. Notorious. Yeah, I thought it was notorious. I was like, I'm pretty sure you're not nutritious. Well, I mean, this is exactly lethal. If that last card. Also, Rice Terrace Crisis, who invited you? Swordsman of Roadstar. Thanks, autocorrect. Flawless as ever. Exactly. I think this is just game. I'm pretty sure Home... I never know how to pronounce his name. Is it Hom? Home? Homar? Homer? I have no idea. We're just going to go with Hom for now, unless someone can correct it. Unless someone can write it out phonetically, who actually knows. Seven's Wonder Fusion. Are we going to go Paladin into draw a card to try and get back row hate to guarantee lethal? Hom. Okay. It's just Hom. Well, we are just gaining attack. So this plays around widespread, I guess. And it's a level 9, so it plays around, like, slime, if you have to. Should be French. I wouldn't know how to pronounce it in French. And that is Hom taking another win. And that is going to be Ivan knocked out. So, what is the counter pick to 7's going to be? That's the next question. Back to the bin, high tech. I am curious. We're also going to see who Galaxy Stars decide to bring in next. I mean, there are a couple of names in Galaxy Stars that do stand out. Imagine losing to Sevens High Tech. High Tech is a really weird deck, which is like, it's a trap deck that loses to traps. So it's like, it's in a really weird predicament. Where a lot of the time I feel like you're probably just going to have trap spam against trap spam. Hero? I mean, it could be Hero. Absolutely could be Hero. Yo, is that a football icon? Alright. Here we go again. So, let's see what Zene has for us. Oh, we're playing Zuijo, but we are playing an archive skill. Oh, we're bringing in Gradius to take on the Sevens Road. That is very interesting. So Sevens Road is quite good at getting piercing, right? If we're playing a build that can get into Charmy quite easily, and we're playing, well, we already know because we saw it a lot in the last game, the Gladimagia. We have a lot of ways to get a lot of damage in over defense monsters. And the thing about Gradius is all of their monsters have 800 defense. Except, like, the Cyber Serpent, which has 0 defense. So, this could be a bit awkward, but when Gradius goes on the offensive, it should be in a very, very good position to absolutely rip the ball apart. Is this full custom? It is... Yep, it is full custom. This is full custom version. When in doubt, full custom it out. And it is Master Axel Road on the other side. That's not too surprising. Everyone knows the new skill is not very good. Us EU folk gotta stand up and fight. So our war is EU time friendly next week. Very good chance it's UTS versus RRF. I mean, maybe. Are we all EU besides Parko and Sora and Pro? Pro isn't EU. Also, Mugi isn't EU. Voltonon isn't EU. Monosync isn't EU. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of not EU people, okay? Okay, this is basically the best open that Sevens can get. We have the Strange Witch. We get to send the Sevens Road Witch to the graveyard. We have the Sevens Road Magician in hand, so we can summon that for free. Then we can activate the Fusion spell, combine these two into a Sevens Charmy Witch. And then we still have 2 cards left over. So we have to see what else we can do with this. But this is one of the best open Sevens gets. Hikari Machine broken. Alright. My assumption is we're probably going to shoot off the Charmy. I mean, Zene might be thinking, yeah, okay, here we go, Shady. This is always the best place to Shady, right? There's never going to be a better space to Shady here. It's got a 2600 or higher monster, which means we're going to gain that 1500 life points. We flip 2 attack position monsters face down, and your opponent loses their Piercer and their Battle Position Changer, which means we're unlikely to take damage this turn. I'm 0.1% EU. But does that mean that you suddenly adhere to the EU time zone? That's what really matters here. But hello, Soromir. Welcome, welcome. Have we seen any XQTs with the new contact? We saw it in a point battle room, piloted by Manikist, and it didn't do fantastic. If that answers your question. We have not really seen it perform at a high level in any, like, league or tournament venue. And it hasn't ended top in a point battle either. So really, it's just not doing anything. Okay, we got a +1 off of the power capsule. There's Gradius. Quantum Bros. I would love it if Quantum could make that deck work, but it's such an uphill struggle. Okay, we have multiple and option. We do not have a Lord British as of yet. We're going to activate multiple, which tells me we just do not have a Lord British. Oh, this is awkward. If we can't flip these guys up. Oh, we are! We're just going into full custom. Okay. But now what do we do here? We have a piercing attack, so we can apply some pressure. But that's kind of it. And full custom, I don't think is great against this deck specifically, because the 7's Road deck doesn't have a lot of like pops, so much as they have reduce your attack, change your battle position. So, I'm not convinced full custom is fantastic here. WTF is this list? I mean, we're playing Barrage of Steel, which is usually not seen in here. We've got the rest of this looks pretty standard at the moment. I'm not sure what these back row are, obviously. Magical Stream would give us a little bit more information. That was a heck of a snipe. Even Shady is not standard. Well, Shady used to be standard. So, the last one on the PB was the best display for Cutie so far, and I still lost, which is a shame. Oh, and second stream, we are dismantling the back row. Talismanic Seal Array? That's weird. I guess we're not playing Avarice, so we have less ways to recycle. Heavy back row Gradius, which is very wrong. I mean, Gradius is effectively a combo deck where you just recycle everything and keep reducing the attack of all your opponent's monsters. In order to do that, you need to consistently have fusion material as well as ways to pop your opponent's stuff out the way. Which means you kind of need to be oversaturated on monsters. Even with that, our opponent is still above 6,000 life points. 2 2100 attack position monsters. This would be the perfect opportunity for the Avarice Gradius deck to reduce both of these down to like 0 or almost 0, and then just kill. Overrush Storm, that was the only back row not hit. Did we need the full custom back? I guess it depends, like, what cards do we want to keep in the graveyard? If we have Lord British, we specifically... Oh, we don't even have that. All we have is Spread Bomb. That's not ideal. Well, there is Lord British himself. He has nothing to bring back, though. Activate his effect to try and mill into something to bring back. This doesn't look great, Gradius Bros. Oh, we do have option. Why would we do this way around? Why would we not use Gradius's option first? We're not using option at all. Okay. What is this hand that we feel that we don't need the extra mill? Ripple comes down. I mean, Ripple's fantastic. There's multiple and Lord British. So right now we have 1200 damage on board. 3 cards left in hand. We had a second British. And there's another multiple or a option. So we have a multiple and an option in the graveyard. We don't need the multiple unless we just want more mills. But we can get the mill off that anyway. Thank you for the follow, Mateo. Welcome, welcome. I gotta go with Mateo. I don't know if that's correct. We're going to Contact Fusion once again into a second Ripple. Ripple will reduce the attack of both these monsters by a further big chunk. So we got 5,000 minus 1,000. We are 400 away from lethal. You are not telling me... Okay, I was going to say, there is no way he didn't have a normal summon. Okay, this is just lethal. That is going to be Zene taking a W. And that does mean that is the last we will see of Hom today. No, that's Xeno. Almost. We almost did that correctly. It's not quite the same as doing it actually correctly, but... That and there. That. And then we bump this up by 1. Alright, we are all tied up. Who's going to be next? So, we are going to have to send in Xeno, Charif, United, or Hit. So who do we think? Who do we think they're going to send in? I mean, quite a lot of Kings of the Sun are quite well-known people in the Rush community. Rest in peace, Hom. Yeah, I mean, he played well. He did play well, to be fair. I think in that last game, he didn't have a particularly strong hand. He had double back row pop, which sounds good, but if all you can do after that is summon out Seven's Road and Seven's Sphere, like, what are you doing off that, really? Walk, walk. I hope both teams lose. What the heck, Murata? Where'd that come from? Why don't you want either of these teams to do well? I mean, we've got... Of the players I personally know, I know Nova King. I know Neo Yasef. I know Hit. I know United. And I know Xeno. Of the players that haven't played yet. And they're all lovely people. So I want all of them to do well. Alright. Now, if you're against Gradius, what do you send against Gradius? Bearing in mind, it's Gradius that's playing Shady. So, like... Oh, we are sending in Hit. Let's keep going. Now, what do we think Hit's going to be playing? Hit plays quite a variety of decks, but he does... He has specific decks he likes to take to tournaments, but he usually doesn't use those decks in leagues. So he's a bit of a wild card in that front. Hello, Tomato. An early match for me this time around. Hello, hello, Xeno. Welcome, welcome. I hope you do well today, Xeno. I want to see you absolutely destroy everyone. Just play last as well. That's the trick. Then it gives you more time to, like, wake up. Really surprised how little Go Rush World has been supported at this point. Feels like they just dropped it to stay on schedule and then went back to 7s right away. I think it's also a balancing issue of the later they release 7s era decks, the more broken the skill has to be to make the deck actually playable. So, like, when we eventually go full throttle with Go Rush, the deck should be a lot stronger. But there is a caveat to that, which is only the decks at, like, Lugan onwards are probably actually going to be really good. So when we get, like, London, when we get Rovian, like, those sort of decks are probably going to be quite weak and I need a really good skill to keep up. And then when we catch up to, like, the post-fusion stuff, that's when things are going to be kind of full throttle. That's how I look at it anyway. Hello, MFMJ. Welcome, welcome. Red Boot, I thought Hit had taste. I mean, to be fair, sometimes you have to play what the team needs you to play, right? Like yesterday, I played Red Boot. I don't want to play Red Boot. I don't like playing Red Boot. I drew terribly playing Red Boot. But I did it because the team wanted me to play it. That's how it goes. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Hello, United. Welcome, welcome. London gonna save Go Rush World. Trust. London will be the catalyst of change. London will allow us to enter the next phase of Rush. I believe in it. I believe. When we get Go Hyuga, that's the end of the main characters in 7s. Well, it's still Otis as well. We could still get Otis. He's kind of a big deal. I don't know if you know that. I love London. Great city. London is not a great city. I don't know if you... You must have been to London, United, because obviously you live in the UK. London is mostly quite bad. It's quite dirty. It's quite loud. There are bits of London that are really nice. Like the bits that like the tourist attractions specifically, they keep those very nice. If you're just like driving around London, it is very ugly. Morning Tomato, hello Toti, welcome on in. Archangel will be as good as Wind. I mean, Archangel at least has some okay cards, right? I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's going to be the next best thing. But with an okay skill, I think that deck could be playable. It depends how good the skill they give it is the question. Y'all opinion on Tower Trap in Ether? I think if you're playing the Tower Trap, you have to be playing a deck that is able to plus a lot. If you're not doing that, the card is way too expensive. There are very few decks that can plus enough to make it worth it. And Ether is a versatile enough skill that you can build the deck however you want. So, potential. Isn't this a horrible trap to play against Red Boot? I mean, kind of? It depends, right? Star Protector's protection is really good, specifically against the contact fusion. And that is one of the lines they usually make. But yeah, it traditionally doesn't really do a lot against Red Boot Enhanced. The fact they even made Air Formula a functional deck is insane. Sure, it needed an insane custom skill, but yeah. I mean, the thing is, that deck was still not good, right? It was playable. You could cog with it. It was not good, right? So it's like, at what point did it kind of come and go without really having any kind of an impact? Now, like you say, it was good that it was playable, but I would have liked the deck to actually be good. But unfortunately, it just kind of wasn't there. Wow, destroying too shady. Sometimes you just got the touch. You got the power. I actually like London's Ace. Sad it's hard to use. I don't really like London's Ace. I prefer the Watchman of the Apocalypse. Because especially when Watchmen of the Apocalypse originally came out, it was actually like an interesting card. We didn't have many continuous effects when that card came out. Sorry about my Wi-Fi. Yeah, it was a shame. It was a shame that went down. What would you have added to the win skill to make it more viable? Ooh. Alright, the deck either needed another plus, like you just needed like a draw, effectively, so that you could try to dig for traps. So I would probably have had, so when you used it, you could like maybe put a wind card from your hand back into the deck and then draw a card, or draw 2 cards or something. Because the deck already had the ability to fill up the front row very, very easily. The issue it had was, once it did that, you would either have to rely on external spells to actually get damage in, or you would have to use, I mean, nothing, right? Or you need trap cards to protect yourself, to insulate yourself on the following turn. So it's like, it's awkward. I grew up in London, well, Hackney. The ghetto. I mean, Hackney's like, right. Wi-Fi, the ultimate enemy of all Duel Links players. You gotta stop having that microwave near your computer, Picari. That's the trick. Easy fix, but I'm stupid and had to wait for the call center. That's a shame. That's a shame. The skill gives your normals pierce. The thing is, if the skill just gave your normals pierce, like all of them as well, it almost just becomes like Tier Thing 2, right? It's a bit of a weird, awkward situation to be in. It's not exactly the same, because Tier Thing can also summon other bodies and get like 5 attacks. Well, there is the Red Boot Boost Dragon. 5,400 damage, though, we have to get through here. Realistically, burn-wise, even if we do the full fusion play, we're going to get about 3,000. Musicals will be in the West End, but there's the Hackney Empire, which has musicals as well. The Hackney Empire, I like that. I watched Wicked and Les Miserables on my second trip. It was wonderful. I wanted to go watch the Wicked musical. I had a friend that really wanted me to go and see it with her. But it kind of never came together. And then I watched the Wicked movie because everyone was saying about how good the musical was and everyone was saying about how good the movie was. I legit didn't really like the Wicked movie. Like the first, I haven't seen the second one, but the first one, I didn't really like it. I think it had some really strong bits and it had a couple of really good songs. I think everyone thinks the final song is amazing. And I thought that song was genuinely really, really good. Because I quite like musicals. Like, I really like... I'm quite into musicals. Like, I'm not, like, super deep into musicals, but I do quite like a musical. But I didn't think the songs were very good in it, which is a bit of a shame. The movie is good. It's made really well. I think the actors in it were good. I think, like, the casting choices were pretty good. I think the environment and, like, the set detail was really good. I just felt like the pacing was a bit off. It felt really slow. It felt like... If anyone's ever watched the Hobbit movies, where they take one book and they try and stretch it into 3 movies, it felt like that. And I think that's why I didn't vibe with it as well. You like musicals? Which ones do you like? Oh, that's a question. I grew up watching Sweeney Todd. I thought Sweeney Todd was a really good one with Helen Bonham Carter. The main character was what's his name? Bloke from Pirates of the Caribbean. My brain and names do not work together. I really like that one. I like a lot of Disney movies, which are also, again, they're mostly musicals. What was the one with Hugh Jackman in it? Not The Greatest Showman. No. Because I didn't really like The Greatest Showman. The Greatest Showman wasn't... I didn't like that movie very much. There was another one that Hugh Jackman did. And there was one... The guy who usually is with Hugh Jackman. I'm really bad at names. I'm really bad. Johnny Depp. Yeah, that's it. Johnny Depp. I dislike nearly all musicals. The only one I've liked so far is Greatest Showman. See, I didn't like Greatest Showman. I've got nothing against the songs of Greatest Showman. I think that's fine. I think a lot of the acting in Greatest Showman wasn't very good. I think realistically, it is Hugh Jackman stealing the show there. Like, he is so far and away the best actor in that movie. Hackney is quite gentrified now, so it's slowly getting better and higher rents, etc. Well, we don't really want higher rents. That's a bad thing. Where the based galaxy? They'll show up. Don't you worry. We still got time. Exchange country with me. What's wrong with Italy? Isn't Italy like... I mean, like every country, Italy's going to have its ups and downs, right? Rather not live in Italy, thanks, though. Visit anytime, though. Yeah, I mean, Italy is one of the top vacation spots for people from the UK. It's Italy and Spain. I like the two. Did you like Legally Blonde? I genuinely liked the first one. I didn't like the sequel. Yeah, I watched the first one. God, I would have been... I must have been like 10 or 11 years old when Legally Blonde came out. Something like that. Everyone I know got food poisoning in Italian McDonald's, including me. Well, that's kind of rough. But hello, Bala Sparkle. Actually, you spoke earlier, but I didn't clock it was you because the names are all the same color. But yeah, you got gifted a sub, Bala Sparkle. Welcome to the... I don't know. We don't really have a name for our subs. I want to visit Italy one day, probably Venice. Venice, I imagine, would be quite nice if it doesn't smell awful. Because having that many like open waterways in the middle of the city, the water there never looks clean. So like, I kind of imagine it stinks, but I've never been there, so I couldn't tell you it does or it doesn't. Straight to battle with just 2 Ripple? Uh-oh. This is not a huge amount of damage. We have to rely on those back row to keep us alive. Let's see if Hit can do anything. Why do you go to McDonald's in Italy? The pizza, bro. Well, getting McDonald's from anywhere is usually quote-unquote safe. You go and eat McDonald's because it should be very processed, it should taste fine, and it should be somewhat familiar, right? That's the only reason you'd eat at McDonald's while you're in a different country, right? Realistically. The key part there Italy or McDonald's? That is a good question. I've never gotten food poisoning, actually. Like, literally ever. I've never, like, eaten something and then had, like, a bad stomach afterwards. The closest I've ever had was I went to my friends, and us in a group went to a place where they have a hot wing challenge. And you have to... It was like, if you can finish all the hot wings, they're free. So naturally, we went there and did the hot wing challenge. Next day, my stomach was not in a good place. I'll tell you that much right now. Rome is beautiful. If you want to visit an island, though, I recommend Sardinia. I don't think I know where Sardinia is. Let me Google that quick. You can tell that I'm not well versed in places around the globe. Sardinia, one of the 5 Italian regions with statutory domestic autonomy. Ah. You learn a little more every day. It looks beautiful. It looks kind of like the Isle of Wight, except not awful. I don't know if anyone's ever been to the Isle of Wight. It's not a great place. It's okay. I put it down quite a lot here. Don't look so safe now. Oh. I mean, if we have a level 7 to discard, this is 4,000 damage. Assuming the back row is nothing. Just for a quick snack. Did you win? Did we do the challenge? Yeah, we did the challenge. I am a spicy food fiend. I love spicy food. I'm the kind of person... I'm that weird guy that, like, everyone orders Indian, and I'll be getting the... what is it even called now? I'm awful with names. This is my biggest kryptonite. I have old man brain, and therefore key details are what I forget. I always remember the gist of things. I never remember, like, the names of things. I order the really, really spicy one. What is it called? No, I cannot remember. If someone says it in chat, I'll know it. Venice didn't stink the last time I was there, which was like 15 years ago. I mean, it might be completely fine. They might put a lot into it. Spicy food bros rise up. Yeah, one of my favorite ingredients to put in anything is jalapenos. I llove just putting jalapenos in it. Vindaloo. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, Vindaloo. I will get a Vindaloo if I go to a Indian takeout or an Indian restaurant. I will always get a Vindaloo. And I love it so much. It's... Oh. The only problem is, if you eat a Vindaloo, sometimes your face will start, like, leaking. It still tastes really good, but you're like, oh, I can't eat this in public. What just happened? Okay, okay. There was nothing else we could have really done here. No concurrent effect. My guess is we wanted to keep 2 cards in hand, but in order to use concurrent, we can send any card, so we could have just done it. It must have just been playing around Curse. What other reason would there be, right? Life tomato melting. That's just how it goes. That's just how it be. Have you had jollof rice? I don't think so. Let me Google it again. It doesn't sound familiar. No, I have not had this. It looks amazing. Oh, there's an image here, which is a plate with this lovely orange rice all over it. And then it's got like mushroom and little chunks of beef next to it. And it looks incredible. It's making me hungry. I'm going to stop looking at it. TSA? Yeah, we already saw TSA last game. So it's not too shocking. What's this Gradius? So he's playing the full custom skill. And the build is very unique. Okay. He's on third. Wait, is the plan? Are we going to try and make Ripple? No, we can't do that. I was going to say, if we could have made Ripple, reduced it one more time and got into full custom, we could have just done 3,200 damage. But there's no way to do that now. Because we've only got 2 cards left. Oh, I guess we could. We would need the last card in hand to be exactly the other beginning. There's no way, right? There's literally... No, beginning was just sent to the graveyard. We just milled it. Oh no, we have got another one left in the deck still. That was the one we put in for the contact fusion. Imagine the last card in hand is beginning. Ah, that's a shame. So if the last card in hand was beginning, we summon it, we send Ripple Laser to the grave, we bring back a multiple, activate its effect, contact fuse into the 32, attack over for lethal, which would have been so entertaining, but also so sacky. I worked with two guys, one Ghanaian and one Nigerian. They have major beef about which country has the better jollof rice. I've never had it. I've never even heard of it, to be honest. So, please stop trying to predict the future where my team lost. Good thing you're not Hikari, or else it might have happened. Which team is your team, MFMJ? Are you gonna go out on a limb? Assume it's Kings of the Sun? I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know which team you're on. Mufmj. Sounds about right. Those countries will beef over anything. Unfortunately, Zene isn't Sack. Sack would have had that play. I mean, Sack probably wouldn't have been on this skill or on this build. It is. Okay, I assumed it was probably. The thing is, I'd like to see both of these teams do well. But what I want to see is this be close, because I want to see all the players play. I think seeing every player get to duel is really exciting in these leagues. So I kind of want it to be a close one. I don't like it if it's like a one-sided stomp, because it's a little bit exciting for us as the viewers, but for the players, it's like, I don't get to play. 10 turns, crazy game. 10 turns as well with an OTK deck in the mix, right? Which is kind of wild. We haven't gone into the Red Boot Enhanced yet this game, right? Shady comes down. That's gonna be forced off of Peace Bomber. Peace Bomber or Spread Bomb. Spread Bomb is such a good card. Like, this card is actually kind of crazy. Any card that you can just summon and threaten back row with just a regular normal summon is so strong. Like, in the OCG, there's a card called Justiciar, which has the effect of you can shuffle either another copy of itself from the graveyard or any 4 monsters from your graveyard into the deck and then pop any back row. So whenever you just summon it out, your opponent's like, well, I can't let that be. Emma Fisher, I thought we were friends. 2 cards left in the deck. Yes. I think this might be over for Zene. That being said, we still have a beginning. We still have a beginning in the game, which means we always technically have access to full custom. So it's never over. Alright, Striping Wyvern. We mill 3. We do get to summon out the Red Boot. Crazy how many OCG decks are full Monster Engine and 3 Justiciar. She's just that good. Yeah, Justiciar is so good. It's so, so good. Dragon's Boot Fusion comes down. So we're going to fuse these two together. Did we not activate... We didn't use Red Boot first. So we can't mill our opponent because they have less cards in their deck than the mill amount. They would have to have 7 cards in their deck minimum to be able to mill them. But we have just taken a card out of our hand. I'm not sure why we did that. I think we were fine. Maybe we weren't fine. Were we just dead? How much damage was it there? I didn't do the math, but did we have a face-up attack position monster? Well, good job here. We are on the board. Update all of this. And then the Zene. Okay, I believe that's everything. Yeah, okay, if the fusion was in attack position, then it goes up to what? 47? Burn for 18? Yes, that was lethal. So it was dead anyway. He should have left all in defense. Yes. I think that was the only way he got to win that. Well, he was on 36, so you burn for 18. That puts him down to 18. And then the attack goes up to, what would it be? 18 plus 29, which is 37. 37 minus 25 is 14, right? No. That doesn't make any sense. 12? I'm bad at maths. He had 36. Yeah. Yeah, so it was lethal. It was lethal then. We're fine. Alright, let's see what we got. Zene versus Hit. Round 2. Oh, Manabu! Manabu with a Manabu skill. I'm excited. I'm ready. Pyro Bros, we are so back. Plus the burn before 4,000 after reshuffling. There we go then. Why did he set the middle card also if Shady was on the field? I assume it was another trap? No new decks from Galaxy Stars. Who even needs the new decks? We got there in the end. Reveals Chromatographicus. We're going to add Ember, the super assistant. We're going to add Fusion. We're going to send the Chromatographicus to the graveyard. So do we have a way to bring it back? There's lots of different ways we could have to bring it back. We're going to summon out Ember, the hyper assistant. So now we know if our opponent has back row. We should know basically exactly what it is, except combat traps. Ember effect summons out Salamander. Ooh, this is going to get spicy. So we know what's coming. We are going to try and make the fusion. We are going to hit the back row. That will force out the back row. But Zene could be like, well, I don't want to just have it. I don't want to make that play if it's just going to get shadied. Hear the music echoing? Oh, yeah, that's my fault. How's that? It might be a bit quieter now. You have to let me know if you can't hear it very well. If you can't hear it, I'll turn it up. Zorak, can we have a new rule for monsters? I want to play both Tearfing and Contact Dark Galaxy in the same match. No. I have no influence over the rules of this league, but I can say to you, Hikari, no. 200 life points! Ah! Well. The Noodle Art of Spicery coming in clutch here, giving us the 300 attack and the piercing, putting down to 200 life points. How does that rule work with the pyro stuff? What do you mean, Manicist? Like, what are you trying to bring that has multiple pyros in 2 different lists? Anime comeback, hit bros, let's go! Right, on one hand, I would like Hit to win, because I like Hit. Hit's a nice guy. He's friendly. He's lovely to be around. He's a good duelist. On the other hand, he is playing cringe tech. And his opponent is playing based pyros. So, just this once, I think we have to vote against Hit for this. I'm sorry. That's just the way it has to be. Fusion and Max. But Fusion and Max don't really play the same cards, so you'd be fine there. Max and Fusion use some cards the same. Yeah, but like, I think the rule is you can use like 5 of the same cards or something, right? Something like that. So you should be fine. Because again, like, what cards are you using in both anyway? Like, there's not a lot of overlap between those decks. Like, they're all Pyro monsters, but that's kind of it. Like, I think you might use the Legend in both. Ember? I mean, do you even play... It's been a while since I played the Maximum, to be fair. Do you even play Ember in the Maximum deck? I'm gonna look up a list. I'm gonna see if there is anything there. The issue is no one's played that deck in so long. It's actually really hard to find a consistent list for it. If he had removal, it was lethal. That's always how it be. What happened with the impartiality? I got there in the end. I mean, it's impartial in that I want both players to win. It's just I want one player to win a little bit more because they're not playing a cringe deck. That's all it is. As far as I'm concerned, that is as fair as I can possibly be. Who even wants to play 2 Pyros? Pyro bros! Vocalize just play 3 Ember? Okay. In my Pyro max list, I play 1 Super, 3 Hyper. Top 4, I think, with Vocalize, but it's been a while. Yeah, it's over a month ago. Whoa, okay. So if we contact... What we could do is activate... There's a lot of high potential damage lines here. It depends what hit has access to. But there is a lot of potential with this. And the fact we tributed over Red Boot tells... Okay, this is one of the lines. Is this lethal? It depends what the card in hand is. Contact fusion with the blue spell lethal. Well, the blue spell reduces by 15. So that puts one of these down to 1,000. So that'd be 35 and then 2,000. Yeah, so it's just lethal. If the last card in hand is a level 7 monster. If it's not a level 7 monster, it wouldn't be lethal. Okay, so we're going to pop the Chromat, I imagine. Then we bring back Blue Fang. We get a pop on that, and we get him for 0? The last card in hand mustn't have been a level 7. I think if it was a level 7... Did we use the Red Boot for anything? Did we summon the Red Boot this turn? Oh yeah, we summoned Red Boot from the hand. Then we used Red Boot's effect to burn for 4. Was there not a line where instead of summoning the Red Boot, we just made the contact and then discarded the Red Boot for cost and then just killed? Was that not... Okay, here's the Shady. Flip everything down. Dynamo Might. Oh, Dynamo Might, bros. Dynamo Might, bros. Not like this. And we're going to Fiery Blaze. We're showing that we have the Dynamo Might. We don't even need it. He had Red Boot and something. Yeah, he summoned it. I was trying to work out how he summoned it. He summoned it with Striping. Well... Fringe Tech is out of here, which in my opinion is a good thing. You guys might have a difference of opinion there. Now we get to see Hit play an awesome deck, right? Hit must have an awesome deck as his backup, I believe. One curse would be game. He wants to clear the field. Yeah, but he didn't do anything with that. Right? Like, summoning it out like that didn't accomplish anything. It did 400 burn damage. All right. So the question now is going to be, so Hit can't use a repeat because he won his first game. So he has to swap deck. What do we think Hit's going to be on as his other deck? My gut is saying maybe he's going to be on Red Eyes, but he could also be on, like, Dark Galaxy. Imagine Hit plays Light Galaxy here, or Baseball. That would be wild. Baseball? The thing is, Hit loves Baseball, and he'll play it a bunch in tournaments. I don't think he would bring it to the league. But we'll find out as soon as this this game starts. In tournaments, he played Light Galaxy. But again, do you think Light Galaxy was good enough that he would actually bring it here? Because I don't believe Light Galaxy's even gotten a top 4 finish yet. But that's what I think, not what he thinks. I think Hit's got a good head on his shoulders. I think he would understand when a deck is probably not super great. Unless Hit has done like a bunch of internal testing, and the internal testing has told him the deck is really, really good. I think he's probably going to bring something that is a bit more unanimously agreed upon as being good. Right, let's hop in. It is Zuijo, and it's a Zuijo skill. Now. Is this Tearfing? Or is this going to be Requiem Contact? That is the question. Next tourney, everyone use Light Galaxy. Guaranteed top 4 finish. I mean, if everyone's on it, it's a guaranteed first place finish, right? Now, if people haven't been testing as much, I would expect people to just be on Tearfing. Tearfing is so easy to play. It is very, very simple. The fact we've already seen 2 back row tells me this is not Tearfing. Alchemy Blaze. Reveals Chromatographicus. It's Tearfing and Pog back row. Imagine that being the open. You open both spells. You didn't like the new skill for Dark Galaxy? No, I think the new skill is great. I think it's really, really good. I think it is just more difficult to play than Herp, Derp, Chrysaor, give it a sword, swing. Going first against Dark Galaxy is so stressful. Also, like, you set 3 monsters and pray. Yes, because of the new contacts, it is very, very easy to Dark Galaxy to just kill you if you just set 1 monster. Very, very easy. The worst thing you can do is set 2 monsters, because then you get none of the insulation and all of the risk. Tearfing no longer meme, people happy. Hello, Sarita, welcome. I mean, it's like, it's fine. It's not the craziest thing in the world. This is interesting. Is this worth it? If we have high levels, we can still summon them. We just have to... We lose 1 body, effectively. I mean, I guess it's like losing 2 bodies if we summon 2 high levels. But even that's not the end of the world. Alright, Salamander comes down. Set a back row. Go to the battle phase. And we swing. Okay, so the card in hand is probably another high level. The set could be a Shady. White Rider is here. Now the question is, how many White Rider are we playing? Because some lists are playing anywhere between 1 and 3. Playing around the MST? I don't... A lot of lists aren't even bothering to play the MST, but we'll see if hits on it or not. Requiem Contact. The new fusion to pop set, and then just new fusion to pierce, and another Raken for game. Surely you can do that. There are so many ways to find lethal. There are so many. That, like, you don't even need a specific line. Glob comes down. Corridor. Corridor's fine. I think some people are playing like 1 or 2 Corridor. I don't really like Corridor. I don't like the fact it's just always a -1, but sometimes it gets you exactly what you need. Doesn't even need 2 fusions. Exactly, exactly. There are so many ways to find lethal with this deck. Like the Dark Galaxy lists are, both versions are absolutely disgusting. The Pyro MST, he needs 2 fusions. I mean, yeah. That's under the assumption he has the Pyro MST. Like, we know he's running it, but he might not have had it in the hand. It would have to be that exact set card on the field, right? This looks like Chrysaorus. I mean, it could just be double Chrysaor. Chrysaor. Yo, is that Voidveil Forbidden Requiem? We get 1 pop. Singular pop. Guys. He's got a gross looking Voidveil Requiem down here. Look at that. Everyone needs to stop using Sepia. I will not stop calling it out. We have the White Rider. Again. There's a 3rd White Rider. Oh, wait, no. We put them back into deck. So that's the 2nd White Rider. It could be the 3rd, but we would never know. There it is again. Oh, it's so gross. Play too many spell traps for that. You can still play it. Even if you only aim to mill 2, it's still fine. Hit loves spells and traps. I think everyone loves spells and traps, to be fair. Okay. We summon out the Piss Rare Voidveil Requiem. Sepia is ass. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Oh. So that's, what, 36? 34. So 14, 3,000. That's lethal. Okay, we didn't need that. Unless my maths was off. Not everyone likes committing war crimes. Listen, we can't bring up Hikari's war crimes in public, okay? She has an image to maintain. And that is hit with another dub, and that is going to be Zene done for the day, unfortunately. And so that is going to be... Score bumped up. Right, is everything looking good? No, this team should be on 3. I believe this is now correct. Yes. We all need Jesus Christ in our lives. I'm so happy to see Dark Galaxy back again. Are you Decode player? I can't tell if there's some cynicism and sarcasm in that or not. There could be. There could just not be. It could be wholly genuine. Wasn't it a certain Tomato Man who recently won a tournament with Chrysaor War Crimes? Yeah. I did that. That was me. I would like to be forgiven for my war crimes. I think you have a lot of making up to do for that. I think the best way for you to overcome the public shaming of committing war crimes is probably a donation. So I think the best thing you should do is donate a large sum of money to Zorak, and then he could then fund the league with a slightly inflated prize pool. That way everyone's a winner. You get the public, the good publicity of doing something nice. Everyone's happy because they get more money. Zorak gets to take a cut because it's Zorak. Committed too many with Trunade. Oh, we're going deep now. We're going all the way back to OCG Rush, where Hikari's war crimes are also taking place, I see. Tomato war crimes indeed. I didn't even play the finals. What do you mean? I had a great time. Actually, I didn't. That tournament was so awkward. I was just chatting to Whistling Bird the entire time. And my games were over so fast. Like, it would be like, start duel, set 3 pass. Opponent has their turn, doesn't kill me, my turn, kill them. Or it would be, I go second, I kill them. And that was every single game. I got to, I think it was top 8 or top 4 so fast and had to wait like an hour and a half for other people to catch up. Trunade is not in Duel Links, it doesn't count. Donate to Tomato, the cool, colourful cards and the funny numbers in the back. Always the funny numbers. It counts. I mean, maybe. Oh, we have... Oh, it's Alado. I was like, I don't know who Willman is. No, it's Alado. We're fine. I know who this is. Yo, Zuijo off. Now they're going to kiss. And they're both playing Zuijo skills. Is Alado the Chaos Galaxy GOAT? I mean, he might be. I don't think we had the results posted of the last week games. I don't think we did. I'd have to double check. I love the Zuijo music. It's so good. I heard a Chaos Galaxy streaked. Yes. Hope he commits crimes. What even is the Chaos Galaxy list? I mean, I couldn't tell you what the exact list looks like, but, you know. Plays Light and Dark Galaxy. I can tell you that much. He asked for the list. It was genuinely the most horrible thing I've ever seen. I mean, just get lucky, Lamau. Posted them later. I'm still waking up, but Chaos Galaxy went 80% again. That's wild. Who are the teams that are getting beaten up by this? Because I'm curious if they're like actually like the really good players, or if it's like not really good players. Because in my mind, Chaos Galaxy shouldn't be doing well. But I don't know, maybe it is just really good. Maybe everyone's just sleeping on it. Alright, 3 set monsters means this could be Tearfing. You might think it was the Light Galaxy with Dark Hole from last year's WCQ. I haven't actually tried Dark Hole device yet in the new Dark Galaxy. Because obviously you'd have to not use Probe, and Probe is really good. Requiem Contact! Here we go. Tenchi Moon Galactica Force. Tenchi Moon Galactica Force are pretty good. Like, I think both teams have a couple of really good players. Like, really, really good players. Crybaby Turbo. Exactly. Hikari was going to show us the power of Chaos Galaxy pre-new box, but Grian kicked her out of the top 8 for war crimes. That's fair. I think that is fair. I actually played Void Veil Fusion Draw and every Light and Dark Galaxy 1 times. That's why. How is that a playable deck? Okay, so we went for a Hail Mary with Cataphract. What did we do here? Why are we doing this? There's no... Are we just gonna, like, hyper gamble with Forbidden Requiem? if we were doing this, why wouldn't you summon out Stalk first, use Stalk effect to mill twice, then use Cataphract, and have 4 chances at getting back a boss? That was really unfair. I blame Zorak. Was it really unfair? Look who it is! He's back, baby! Sir, that is a Linek. That is not a Dark Galaxy. Doesn't that mean he has to be playing the old skill? Because the new skills, I think, lock you into Dark. Off topic, but Tomato, what's your opinion on the new speed leaks? Is there any decks you're interested in? Not really. I don't know. I stopped following TCG. Yeah, there it is. Void Valve Fusion Draw. Around the time when, like, Tyr, Centurion, Sprite, like, that was around the time I stopped following it. So I don't think there's much left for me in TCG that I actually give a shit about. What is this Dark Galaxy player playing? What do you mean Dark Galaxy? This is clearly Chaos Galaxy. Can you not tell? Can you not see all of the boy love happening on screen? Tomato, do you have 3 miscs? Yeah. You understand that when I was deep in the Dino pool, I actually topped several speed tournaments. I never actually won. I think I got 2nd place. Maybe? I'm pretty sure I didn't win a speed tournament. Not since coming back. Not since Rush came out. I'm almost certain... God, my memory is so bad. This is actually becoming a problem. But yeah, like, I was doing decent with dinosaurs, and I had to have 3 miscs to do well with that. It's kind of important. Profit, my beloved. This is basically self-nerfed Dark Galaxy. I mean, this version of the deck is probably playing Dark Hole Device, so there's at least that. Play the skill. Why you need Light Galaxy monsters. I mean, I understand if it was Udius' skill. Yeah, I had a similar thing when I first saw this deck, before the box came out. And that was, why are we not playing the Udius version of this? Like, the logic is you can discard Dark Hole Device if you draw it, I guess. Outside of that, what is the benefit? You just lose the ability to get a free +1. And if we're not playing the Light Galaxy, if we're not playing Oblivion, then what do we get out of playing the Light Galaxy stuff? I don't know. Does he have Dark Hole Device? Well, he's playing Stalk, so he... I mean, maybe. I don't know. Like, why would you play Prophet, Protostar, if you're not playing Dark Hole Device? So, limit 3s. We got the White Rider, at the very least. Does he have Engrave? No, he doesn't have Engrave. Dark Hole Device! I mean, yeah. We still have 3 back row to deal with. We need, what, Pale Rider in hand? Or another Globule would be really good. Oh, there's the Globule. So now we can make Proto again. What do we bring back with Proto? We could bring back... The best thing to bring back is probably the Dark Prophet. Because we can add the Dark Prophet to hand. And then using the other effect, we can bring back a level 8, which we don't have. Ooh. White Rider. Okay, it's Prophet, Requiem, Fusion. So we can get back Requiem. Or get Requiem from the deck. This is it. It's just 37. It looked like there was a delay on the second attack, but not the first. So that means maybe slime? I'm interested with the extra deck ratios in Alado's list. Yes. It kind of feels like we're just playing a bunch of... I don't know. Just a bunch of stuff. And we're just going to hope we don't draw into the bad side of the deck. Because this deck is still going to have the exact same problem it's always had. If you just don't find profit, the deck doesn't do anything. So you're still at the mercy of, like, are you going to actually find it? Imagine if instead of Lilac, he had a Dark Galaxy. You didn't need to shuffle back Requiem. Yeah. I'm trying to work it out. The logic has to be that we're playing the new Lilac fusions, right? Like, what other reason would there be? Hello, Dwan. Why do I see old Dark Galaxy fusion? Don't worry, Dwan. Lilac is also here, hanging out. He's vibing with the Dark Galaxy bros. Bro just revealed 3 traps. He absolutely did. Shady, shady compulse. Oh, we are in an ad break. Welcome back from the ads. Fortunately, as well, both players stopped playing cards when the ads came on. So you literally missed nothing, which is excellent. Yo, Pale Rider! Are we about to see Forbidden Requiem? Why would we do this here? Why would you do this before Forbidden Requiem comes down? Because you want to stop them from going back into the deck? Lilac fusions, contact fusion, Dark Galaxy fusions, 40 card extra deck. I don't think that's allowed, Hikari. Shady the fusions is too mainstream. I personally quite highly value the 1500 life points you get back, to be honest. Imagine he has another one in hand. He just tributes over it, summons that another one, fuses again. Wanted to save Protostar? But save Protostar from what? Because he just flipped down the fusion as it hits the board, right? Is this match from our division? No. Yo, is that Paco, Wacko, Taco? There it is! This is just what we talked about. He summoned Kata, activated Kata, brought that back, tributed over it, now he can just do it again. If only we had a shiny Shady. Let's see what happens. Are we going to do it? Well, we're doing it. Do we have a... Well, even if we have another second Shady, it wouldn't matter because we have no cards in hand to use it. Life points are replaceable? No, they're not. Life points are eternal. When you run out, the game is over. For Big Bad Requiem. He stopped it from being a guaranteed pop. No, there is no line in which that made sense. I'm sorry. I don't know what kind of mental gymnastics we're trying to do. It does not make any sense whatsoever. Well, double pop. We do hit both the back. Oh, look what he's on! There it is! The Transam Fusion! There it is. So we know that he's playing for Shawsies now. At least one of the 2 new fusions. I mean, he had to be, right? He had to be playing this spell card. Otherwise, why would you be on the Lineac? Best card, Nebula Fusions. It's one of those things where I guess if you draw it late enough into the game, it can just be like a win con, but it seems so sacky. Yo, is that Stork? Dark Galaxy skill mills monsters for Nebula. I mean, it does. Kinda? Yeah? Look at that handy better of game now. I mean, you would expect it. So that's 34. So that's 1,000. This is not lethal yet. How many spells and traps? Which one? This one. Because we can see these ones. Dark Matter. Requiem. Alright, that is 41 plus 15. So we're still not lethal, but we have 2 cards in hand. How do we still not have it? That has to be like a 0 attack monster set. That has to be 0 attack. Brother in Christ, I am sick. I almost wanted Chaos Galaxy to win this one. I mean, I don't want it to win because I don't understand it. And things I don't understand scare me. These guys are trolling. Bro hit the pop 2 and went for 2 spells. Yeah. I guess the logic is you don't want to, like, lose to a random back row, but I think if you see lethal, you have to take lethal, right? Dark Prophet set? There's no way it's a Dark Prophet. There's got to be Dark Matter Voyager or Globule. There's no way it's anything else. He misplayed? Yeah, he shouldn't have popped the back row. That was the misplay. If you see the lethal line in that situation, I think you have to go for it. He could destroy 1 set and 1 monster. Yeah, I mean, that as well. To be fair, I'm not sure how much of the line he had access to immediately. I think some of it he had to, like, mill through. We are playing a probe, which means we are on 1 Dark Hole device. We are playing a singular Dark Hole device. And we just have to Lamau just draw it. Alright, Hit gets another win. Alright, let's see. So that was Alado. It's down a game. So Alado could choose to use the repeat if he believes in his deck. I am suffering. We don't even get punished. I mean, I think the issue that he probably had there was a lot of the cards that he could use to make a comeback were already in the graveyard, which makes it very difficult for him. It was a time limit. There was no reason to time out there. We would have got like the extra 40 seconds when the turn started. I don't even want to remember what I just saw in the graveyard. Disgusting. I wanted Alado to show us the vision. I mean, he might do it again, right? He could use a repeat. We'll see in a second. Guys. Oh, that's a Zuijo skill, which means this is likely a repeat. I love the confidence. The audacity to be like, bro, let me run it back one more time. This time I'll get out my Transam Fusion and clap. I love that so much. Eve sent Pale Rider and you're forgiven. I don't even know if he's playing Eve. Bro, what do you mean? Ah! Alright. Alright, we're playing. It's fine. We're playing around Curse. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. Let's see what Hit does. This guy submitted his deck twice. That's how confident he is. Damn, that's powerful. Powerful stuff. Hello, Soas. Welcome, welcome. He's playing every single Galaxy card. Imagine, like, you build your deck by literally going to the filter, selecting Galaxy, and clicking yes. I respect the stubbornness. I mean, it's probably something on the lines of, this is like his deck. He just plays this deck unanimously. Maybe this is the only deck he plays, or maybe it's just his favorite deck and he just loves it. And I respect people wanting to play their deck. I think that's a really cool thing. Contact Fusion. Here we go. Into everyone's favorite little probe. So probe will either force the back row or just pop the back row. It was a curse. Okay. Kinda dead here. Pale comes out. Curse is actually really good in this matchup specifically, because we know that Hit is playing a lot of trap cards. Requiem Contact. It's a loss for GS. Is that like a ruling thing, or is that like a prediction thing? They didn't announce the repeat? Ah. That's a shame. Well, we'll update the scores when this game finishes. Don't tell them. Yeah, play it out and then do it. Zorak changed the rules quick. And there it goes. Alright, so that is Hit's win. Which means this goes up to 6. Hit goes up to a 4. And unfortunately, Alado does get a DQ loss, which feels bad. It's a shame, but the rules exist for a reason. They have to be adhered to, otherwise we live in a world of chaos. Right, well with that, now there's quite a commanding lead from Kings of the Sun. 6-3 is pretty rough for the old Galaxy Stars. I didn't even know you have to repeat announces. Well, just let your team captain worry about that. That's nothing for you to worry about. We didn't get to see the Chaos Galaxy Vision. We saw it in Game 1. What are you talking about? The Chaos was already playing. The world wasn't ready for this deck. Yeah, come back in a couple boxes. Maybe we can make it work. Wi-Fi attacks again? No, that wasn't anything to do with Wi-Fi. That was a game loss. They got disqualified. Alright. Who is going to be next is the next question. My guess is there's probably a bit of conversation going on behind the scenes about, are we DC'd? What's going on? Are they fighting in the match channel? I personally tend to avoid all that sort of thing. The way I look at it is I'm just the streamer. I'm not the referee or anything. I'm just vibing. If when the game starts, the game will start. That's how I look at it. One more duel. Let's keep going. Both players are like, yeah, let's go again. Surely it was the Wi-Fi that didn't let them announce the repeat. I mean, unironically, that is something that could happen. Like, sometimes you'll try and send a message and it just won't send. But it's kind of your responsibility to make sure that goes through before you start the game. Like, you can tell when a message hasn't sent properly. What WCQ road card we got in 2023? The road card? Road to Worlds? It was Blue Eyes White Dragon, right? Some conversation about why did you even want to repeat? I had it, man. I would have won on the run back. He's like, not even for like the league. Just let me play the duel. I need to prove that my deck can win. Almost got DQ'd from last week because wasn't sending my deck lists. Well, send your deck list. That's the trick. Rush wasn't out. Wasn't that the year, though? Wasn't the Utopia year? Wasn't that when Rush was out? Because we got the Utopia structure deck that year? Or was the Utopia structure deck different from the year before where they had Utopia at Worlds? That was 2024? Ah, yeah. 2024. So what was the Utopia thing, then? What are we talking about Utopia? Orcus Penned was 2023. How better do you think the Charmers deck is with the new support? I think the Charmers deck is like, it's okay, it's playable. It's like, it's fine. It's not anything crazy, in my opinion. I don't think the new support is going to make it like super duper good, but it'll probably be a bit better. But hello, Stuff for Morning. Welcome. There was no WCS because of COVID. There it goes. Bam. The dark times. The meta was DDD and BA. That sounds like a fun meta, but I don't actually know what it would be like to actually play it. 2020 to 2022 had KCGT instead of WCS. I think it was... It might have been 20... I don't remember what year it was. There was a year where I wanted to try and qualify for Worlds for speed. But it was because they were going to hold it in the UK. They were going to hold it in London, I think, the finals. And I was like, I could just get there. That's fine. At the time, my financial situation was not stellar. So the idea of having to spend out to like travel to Japan and then get paid back was like, I'd have to take out a loan to do this. And I didn't really want to do that. So as soon as they changed it from having the grand finals in the UK to having it in Japan, I was like, nah, I'm just not going to bother anymore. But again, I probably wouldn't have qualified anyway. Like, I think I was an okay speed player back then. I was not a, like, standout speed player. The June box was the Sunrise one. There was a Rose Dragon structure deck in 2022. I didn't even know there was a Rose Dragon structure deck. Let's go show how out of the loop I am. It was tier 0? That's wild. A gift card? What do you mean a gift card? Like a ticket? What do you mean like a Road to World promo? The one we get every year. Okay. The like super prizzy card that they give out. Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and assume there is a big discussion happening. And then they're going to have to work out who's coming in. Oh, it has sat down at the table again. I wonder what's going on in their chat. I mean, what's going on in their chat is for them, right? I got Spectre talking in the back. I don't know what that means. Right, Nova King has sat down at the table. Probably sprinting to each other to settle the old-fashioned way. What does that even mean? We've got Utopia Leo in 2022. It's been useless for 3 years. I turned Duel Links on. Ah, I see. Fisticuffs. No, we don't support fisticuffs here. Not unless all parties are consenting. UO? Why are you here? UO? Why have you got a UO skill? Don't. No. No. I didn't come here today to cast Matarian. Let's not do this. Okay. Here we go again. Still surprised we didn't saw any Red Eyes or Hero. I mean, yeah. Matarian starting second. Hit sets 4. 5. Okay. Let's see what Nova King's got. It's over. What, do you think Matarian's going to win this turn? Is the Hikari vibe that Matarian can OTK turn 2 through 5 cards? I believe it. Evil Bowler. Set. Tribute for leading actor. We mill double gun. We are all in on just cheese them with a gun. Activate script. Curse, Pot of Greed, Reactor, Pot of Avarice. So already we're Pot of Greeding into Pot of Avaricing. Already I'm not convinced by this. How much is Hikari paying GS for them to play her pet decks? Not enough. Not enough. We sent Actor to Graveyard. We had the option to search the fusion spell. We just decided no. Aha. Okay, Explorer comes down. We flip up Pale Rider. Gun got jammed. Contact fusion. Voidvelg. Beyond the probe. Pop a back row. Yo, Imaginary Arc Surge! Okay. So this makes the play make a bit more sense. So now we're going to make Ashura Star and pop Probe? Is that... No way. We're making Medusa, baby. Okay. In defense mode as well, we are still very much scared. Okay, I mean, we only have 7 cards and a skill activation left. That's all we have left, okay? Most broken trap in the game. It's definitely a strong trap. It's just very awkward to use. Okay, we do get a free Pale Rider off of the White Rider. You're no clown. You're the whole circus. Stork's here. Are we gonna make another one, or are we gonna go into Forbidden? My gut says Forbidden here because we know that back row. Actually, we don't know what the back row is at all, do we? Okay, we have turned it into contact, which means we're probably making another probe. Turning you over. Please don't. Ah, thank you. I could tell you we did get 2 cards in 2021 May because it was Shooting Star Dragon, Alt Art Stardust. Right, we do hit the Star Restart. Void Corridor. We send... Okay. Are we going to gamble to get back our... Okay, we're not going to gamble. We're going to use the skill to fix it. Okay, we summon Cataphract. Activate the effect, send Explorer. Grab back Requiem. Now we contribute to summon Requiem for 1. Our opponent has a board full of lights, so we do get the extra 600 attack on Requiem, which might be relevant. Imagine that set as a Pale Rider. He's just been sat there the entire time, waiting for his time to pounce. Yo, Pale Rider! Okay, so now we make Forbidden. Easy peasy. Easiest Forbidden of his life. Are we not going to Forbidden? Are we not going to take the chance? Take the gamble? No, we are. Okay, we are. We are. Alright. What do we think? Come on. Triple mill. Triple mill. Triple mill. Triple mill. Imagine we get 3 pops. Oh, 0 pops. 0 pops. Unfortunate. We milled these 3. Unfortunate. Avarice, yo! Okay, avaricing afterwards was the play, because there were no more 16 pluses to put back. I legit was like, is this the same turn he used turnover? That was so long ago. And legit, we are still in that turn. Okay. I mean, as is, if we want to clear the... We can't even clear this board right now. Alright, now we can clear this board. But we only get 600 damage in with this. Ugh. Oh no, I guess we get the 15 over that. So we get, what, 2100 damage and clear the board. Maybe he drew Shady? I mean, maybe. He's also playing Compulse, so he could have drawn Compulse. We've already got 2 traps in the bin. Reactor. So now we know. Both players are now aware of what the back rows are. If there is a Shady, we are well aware of it. Okay. Star restart. Surely it has. Yeah, I was gonna say it has to be Sword Dancer. There's no way it's not Sword Dancer. Right, we're gonna Raw Dog into the Ashura Star. If there's a back row, it's probably gonna get forced here. Compulse. Imagine the back row, by the way, is Compulse and Shady. Which, by the way, Nova King should have full knowledge of. That is a concession, if I've ever seen one. Bro knew the game was over as soon as Compulse came down. G to the G's. Now, are we going to see their first actual repeat, is the question. Are we bringing that back? We're going to run that shit back one more time. Nova King. 0, 1. And then hit 5, 1. And then the score 7. All right. What's the plan going to be? 4 cards in hand. Hit 8, 1 incoming. I mean, it could. Why not 6-2? What do you mean by that, Hikari? I'm trying to follow the logic here. Hit doesn't lose. Okay. Hit can't lose. Hit is unstoppable. I'm not even going to read that out loud. Alright. Hit versus Nova King, round 2. Let's find out. That looks like Yuo Goha to me. So we are going to be seeing a repeat. It is interesting, I think, to see that the opponent is playing like 3 Shady and Compulse, and to be like, yo, Matarian is the pick. Another illegal repeat. I think this one's probably legit. It's legal. Excellent. I don't think I was going to make an inappropriate joke there. I'm just not going to make it. I think that's just the smarter decision, to be honest. Oh, only 1 monster. But this deck does play a lot of trap cards, so hit's probably fine. Imaginary Reactor on the summon. Are we going to activate the skill? Full Matarian script. Now I will send monster reincarnation to the graveyard. Activate the effect, mill 2. Add back the monster reincarnation to the deck. Draw 2. Gonna go ahead and set. He said, I'll use the same deck, not repeat. Oh no. Disqualified! Oh, those mills were painful. We've lost the compulsory evacuation device. We've lost one of many guns. $2,500 vanilla beatdown is usually not how Matarian plays. Usually. But so far, both turns that Nova King has had where he hasn't just given up is just summon leading actor. We'll have to see if this is actually a tried and tested counter to the Dark Galaxy deck or not. Okay, so this is going to let us go into our probe. We can pop our opponent. We can also go ahead and grab Requiem to our hand if we want to for free with the Cataphract. Probably a win here. There is always a good chance that the Dark Galaxy deck can just kill you out of nowhere. So the fusion for piercing is going to hurt. Yeah, I mean, it's 38 piercing, right? But if we have a Shady here... Oh, Surge is not fantastic here. Like, it's not bad, but Shady would have been better because you could flip your own monster down, which plays around the Contact Requiem, or Dark Matter Requiem even. So we know that we have Requiem in hand. So if we have access to a Pale Rider... I mean, triple pop is what we would need there. Curse is really good here. Ooh, 500 attack on the board is so juicy. So Stalk can become Requiem if we discard a card. We don't need... ironically, 2 Stalk is a full Dark Matter Requiem, which is so funny. Right, we mill 2, so that means that is now a Contact Voyager. We use this Stalk. I assume we're going to send a card from our hand this time. No, we're milling from the top again, so we have double Voyager. So we're probably going to tribute over 1. Okay, I mean, this is effectively exactly the same as if we had discarded the Requiem. Wait, it's Matarian again? Yes, Parko. They used a repeat. Aren't this Void Velger cards modern? Yeah. Stalk and a handful of these cards are quite new in the OCG. Okay. Dark Matter Requiem's here. So this is 38. So we need to get 2200 damage. Which means if we can summon out 1 Requiem, it's just lethal, right? So now it comes down to, we threw away a Requiem when we didn't need to earlier. So if we had a normal summon in hand... In fact, we didn't even need a normal summon. We just needed to use the discard and then draw it into one off the Avarice. Right, we don't get anything off of the White Rider. Alright, Hit had lethal. Whether or not he still has lethal is a question mark, but he had lethal earlier. If he just used Probe or Stalk. If he used Stalk, discard, instead of tributing over the second Stalk to summon out the Requiem, he had lethal. Avarice, I love you. Avarice, I don't love you. Nah, bro, we can win. Please stop throwing here. Yeah, we had lethal. We had the line. Not getting punished at all. Just don't get punished. But, hey, he could get punished here, but he's probably sat behind 3 trap cards, or at least 2. I would be surprised if there weren't at least 2 trap cards there. Remember when Matarian used to be the best deck? I don't want to remember that. I remember there being a several-month period where every time we played in the Rush League, it was, you've got to play Matarian again. And I was like, please let me play anything else. I'll play anything, just not Matarian again. It was like, nope, you have to play Matarian. It's the only good deck in the format. It's like, yes, dear. I'll play the clowns again. But it was me who was the real clown. His hand was 2 Stalk, Requiem, Pale Rider, so it was lethal even without Avarice. Wild. It's a good thing we have Duel for the instant replays. I think maybe we got tunnel visioned that we needed to resolve Avarice, so getting the extra mills was the catalyst to make that happen. But even so, like we had lethal, so we didn't need that anyway. And there's the curse. Look at this hand, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards in hand. We've got 2 face downs. That's 10 cards plus our monsters. We also haven't activated skill yet. Is there a reason to make this? Like we don't need this, right? It's level 8, so it doesn't play around like slime or anything. Play around Compulse? I mean, I guess. The thing is, this guy is also a vanilla when he's not the turn he's summoned. So like this one didn't do anything anymore. A bully? That's always a good reason. Well, that is Hit taking up another victory, going up to 6-1. The man, the myth, the legend himself. And that does mean that is Nova King out. Which means it's going to be up to Neo Yasaf to come in and try and save the day. Doesn't even play around Widespread, it's just bullying. He could have made Forbidden to play around traps, but this didn't play around anything. God, why would you make why would you play around trap cards? Just if you're not afraid of the trap cards, they can't hurt you. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Alright. It looks like Neo Yasaf is going to be joining us shortly. Which is very exciting. I don't know what Yasaf plays. I haven't seen him play in a long time. So I'm just going to assume he's playing some of the new stuff. The one disappointment I have here is we haven't seen United or Xeno play yet. And I really want to see United and Xeno play. Hikari said something similar yesterday. Did she now? I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. I always swing very unafraid into Widespread. Oh, Tiger. And it's a Tiger skill, so Neo Yasaf is stuck in the old meta. We are playing Music Princess. I guess this was kind of 2 metas ago. This was like actually super relevant. Yasaf 6-0 incoming. I mean, there's a chance. There's always a chance. We are also in the Field of Flowers. Go first, but I didn't want to miss the end of the United game, so I opted for 2nd or 3rd. Well, did United win? Please be Gradius. It's not. Well, there is a non-0% chance that Hit wins this turn. 3-2. Nice, nice. Again, I'm not the biggest United fan, so it's kind of whatever, right? But I know a lot of people that are big United fans. It's statistically likely that if someone likes football and they're from the UK, they probably are a United fan. Summon out the probe. Beyond probe. Right. Are we going to snipe the back row? Here we go. Oh, we hit a shady. Is that the only trap? If it is, that is huge. That could be game, depending on what else we have here. Bro, if our hand is Stalk, 2 low levels, and a Requiem, we just win. Are we going to use the skill? He's probing the shady. That's just how it goes. Hello, rank referee, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Right, contact fusion. So here we go. Our second probe. If we have another shady, we sort of have to use it here. We can't get greedy and hold it unless we're feeling really ballsy. That was Battle Ballet. Alright, we're 2,000 shy of lethal. That's not a monster. If that was a monster, there was a good chance we could have won. We're 400 away from lethal. No, this is game. We add Requiem, put it on top, tribute over. So that needs to be, that literally has to be slime or widespread. It has to be slime or widespread. What are we waiting for? There's no like... There's no deliberation. You just swing, right? There's no... We can't play around anything at this stage. You just go. Alright. It gets another win. just casually takes the win because the opponent opened 0 monsters, unable to actually play the game. I don't want to take anything away from Hit, but I feel like 3 or 4 of Hit's wins feel like they were just kind of offered to him on a silver plate, even after he missed lethal a few times. So, like... I don't know, man. Can anyone say Hit MVP this week? Faster win in history of the wars. I mean, this isn't even the best score. Because Royal Roman Fangirls won their first week 10-2. Thinking about using Requiem's effect. Yeah, but you just use it, right? I don't see the reason why you would have to deliberate on that. Hit dominance. Hit just not getting punished because opponents playing mean decks. I mean, kind of. Yeah, it's... On one hand, you can play whatever decks you want, fundamentally. And there might be a world in which these are the only decks they have. Maybe it's the only decks they practice playing. Maybe they're just the decks that they like. And you can play whatever decks you want. It will, though, skew the stats a little bit. If there's like 1 or 2 teams that maybe aren't performing as highly as some of the other teams, suddenly you can make bad decks look worse or look better, right? Depending on what you're playing against, right? Which is why I think some of the stats from that first week looked a bit inflated, because it was like, well, this deck did really well because it played against like a bunch of meme decks. Don't take my credit of him. Hit is being awesome. So, all right, I understand what you're saying, both of you in chat. I think Hit is a decently strong player. He's got a head and his shoulders. He's playing a good deck. He's playing the deck well to an extent. I would make the argument that Hit is maybe a little bit nervous, and he's been doing a couple of misplays here and there. Which is fine. Like, everyone gets a little bit nervous when they're playing in, like, a high league stake match. Because the other thing is to remember that some people will play these very happy-go-lucky. And some people will play it as if, like, I can't let my teammates down. I've got to try and perform. Because otherwise, I'm not just letting myself down if I lose. I'm letting the boys down. So I've got to, like, really try, right? You can only beat what's in front of us, front of you. And it's not his fault the opponents couldn't capitalize on his misplays. Yeah, at the same time, it is his fault for misplaying, right? So I would say it sort of swings and roundabouts. But I will still say, I think Hit is a really good player, and I think Hit has played quite well today. I think he's made a couple of little slip-ups, but everyone's entitled to making a few slip-ups, right? Forbidden Requiem. What deck are we playing, by the way? Is this like Galaxy? Just Efrai just hanging out on the field? We got 0 pops with our mills. So just check the mills he got. We got these 3. We still got him for 27. Galactica Fusion draw. What are the other options? I mean, that is a good question. Chaos, I guess, maybe? Who invited Efrai, though? Well, Efrai is used for the new fusion. Speaking of which, I think we're about to see it. So, we'll fuse these together. We'll go with... what's his new name? Like Power Linak? Strength Linak? We'll see it in a sec. Power Linak. So, Power Linak's effect. We're not going to get to see it. But what it does is... we can shuffle 2 monsters from your grave into the deck. This turn it gains 1,000, and it cannot attack directly. But if you shuffle Transam Efrai from the deck to meet the requirement, gains another 26. So it goes up to like 6,000 attack. Okay, we add back Transam Linak. We could go again. We could just fuse one more time. We tribute 2 for Plora. That gets us back the fusion. We can legit do it. Have we built all 3? All 3 Oblivion are in the bin. We'll add back the Oblivion. We've already used the skill, though. So, because we're using the Plora, this has to make extra plasma. Okay, plasma effect, we pop the back row. Hey Tomato, this is a bit off, a bit out of nowhere, but have you ever saw anyone popping 3 pops with the new fusion because I being player, no stop training yesterday and yet didn't draw a single one? Like, curious. Yeah, I've seen it a couple of times. I've done it myself once. One time I just got the triple pop and it was just really funny. I think it was even in the video that I posted for the deck. This is 200 damage and clears the board. This is not the strongest end board. What did we use the spell and not fuse anything? Did we mess up? So this is send a Galaxy monster from your hand to the graveyard. Then you can fusion summon 1 monster that lists Transcend Linak as material by shuffling 1 monster on your field and 1 or more Galaxy monsters from your deck to the materials graveyard. Deck as materials. So my guess is you can't use 9s to make it. Yeah. Like Jofia said, needs a 7 or 8. So we couldn't use this because it's not an effect monster. We couldn't use this because it's not 7 or 8. Hey, J Strong. The spell being activatable but not summoning anything. It is very funny. Well, it's because it's then you can, right? If we look at it. Then you can fusion summon. So you can activate the first bit whenever you want. I think he thought he could use the Plora fusion. Yeah, I think he probably did as well. Because it's a weird restriction to limit it to just 7 and 8s, right? He had game if he had 2 Plora in grave. And we have 2 Plora in grave. We could have grabbed the Linak instead of grabbing the Oblivion, summoned the Linak, fused, popped the face down monster, and had 6,000 direct. Yeah, so yeah, it was a lethal line. Don't know if the second was milled by the fusion. Ooh, that is a question. I can find out. We have the technology. The fusion milled... Yeah, the fusion milled the second one. But that doesn't matter. All we had to do, when we used Plora, the first Plora, instead of adding back Galactica Oblivion, we just add back Linak. And then that still just gets everything fine, right? Oh, but again, I suppose at that point you need hindsight of like, are you definitely going to mill the other one? So... it's maybe not a misplay so much as with 2020 hindsight, I know that was the play, right? No, because he needed a monster? What do you mean he needed a monster? He got the Galactica Oblivion. He needed a monster to discard. But he summoned this Galactica Oblivion, right? Which means he would have had another monster. What did he discard for it? He discarded Oblivion, right? And he summoned this Oblivion. Oh, no, because he summoned this Oblivion off of Secret Order, didn't he? No, yeah, you're right. In my mind, I was like, we just had the extra card, but we didn't necessarily have a monster. I suppose the question then becomes, what were the last 2 cards in his hand there? Or were they off of, like, Curse or something? I don't think he cursed. I think he just ended the turn with 2 cards in hand. Because if either of them were monsters, again, the line still works. Could have still Power Line Act. Power Line Act, though, doesn't win the game. Because you then can't pop the face down. So you have to use Plora to slam into the face down. Power Line Act attack into the face up. You get him for a big chunk, but you don't win. One of the cards in hand was Plora. But if we know that, then he had lethal, right? In fact, that's like Giga lethal, because that means it was guaranteed, because you always send the Plora to the graveyard. So we have to use this. Okay, yeah, so we use the Eve. We can use the face down Eve. So here it comes. Come forth! Transam Buster Linak! Activate the effect. Pop a face down card. Gain a shit ton of attack. Up to 61. And that is going to be 36 plus 25. That is lethal. And hit is out of there. Damn it, fuses face down. Yeah, it doesn't say use a face-up card. It's exactly the same as like the polymerization spell card. It just says fuse them using cards on the field. So, yeah, we are staving off Hit's tirade. Maybe Neo Yasef is the chosen one. Maybe he will do what no man has done before and reverse sweep. Like Galaxy 2 good, rest in peace Hit. I think, again, Hit played really well. There were a couple of misplays in there. But, again, you're going to make some mistakes. It's completely fine to make a few mistakes. He still did unbelievably well to get to 7-2. So, huge congrats to him. It's a shame, again, one of those wins was off of a DQ. And one of those wins was off of the opponent didn't basically play the game. But other than that, huge congratulations. So, now the next question is, who are we sending in? We'll see if it's United. Because United did say he might play third. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Two of those wins were from a Matarian repeat. Yeah, I mean, Matarian at least has a chance to just murder you out of nowhere, right? There were situations where that could have happened. It just didn't happen, right? We have the graveyard of players who don't want to leave the tables. We are now moving to table 3. Let's keep going. Alright. Let's see. Who will the Kings of the Sun send in next? Who is the next king? Xeno played DM in Quantum. But how well did that do? Because my gut tells me if they played a deck in a tournament and then lost horribly, they probably wouldn't play it. So I don't even think we've seen a DM get top 8 yet. Oh, it's United for Eternity. This is true. I do want to see you play Xeno. The problem is, to see you play, United has to go 0-2. And I don't want to see United go 0-2. So I'm now in like a weird kind of limbo state where I'm not really sure what I want. WTF UTS icon. He's not one of us. I mean, you don't actually hold any kind of monopoly over the UTS icon, Murata. I don't know how to tell you this. I lost to Giorfio, unfortunately. I mean, to be fair, Giorfio just takes names off everyone, really. Brother in Christ. Are you kidding me? This is not a real game. Welcome back from the ads. So, to anyone that got hit with ads, Neo set 3 and passed, and then United set 3 and passed. Bruh, it's only the deciding match for the league match. Like, fun match, but I'll get the win next time, I believe. I sometimes feel this game has some sort of mutual brick protection. Well, we have Power Lineak. He's on the board. He's just a 2600 guy, but by golly, we've got the first damage of the duel. Peak gameplay. This can't attack directly. It can attack directly if it doesn't use its effect. Argent. Okay. We are playing Elemental Heroes. I do want to play today, but I'm always happy when my team does good. I always feel similarly. I kind of... If ever I... Because usually I'm not the starter. I was only the starter yesterday because I had to go a couple hours afterwards because the match had to get moved forward an hour. So because of that, I was starting. But usually I would be like the 4th or 5th. And because of that, a lot of the time I just don't get to play. And I kind of like not having to play because it means the team's done really well. There's no way Hero doesn't win here. It depends. It depends what his back row are. Who's on your team? So my team is basically a bunch of like nobodies. You probably haven't heard of them. So I've got this guy called Giorfio. He's all right. He plays a couple of cringe decks, but like other than that, he's a really nice guy. There's a guy called Parko. He's kind of like, I don't know. He's okay. He's all right. Who else is on my team? I got Voltalon. Voltalon's lovely. He's a content creator for Rush Duels. He's a lovely chap. I've also got Whoop, who is an old man. I've got Paris 2, also known as Penis 2. We've got XYZ or XY's Dragon. We've got Neo. We've got Monosync. We've got Toti. I'm trying to think if I've missed anyone. I don't think I've missed anyone. We've got Mugi. Mugi's our newest... Actually, we have a new acquirement as well. We have Bixie now as well. We have Bixie. Mono. Yeah, Mono's on the team. Mono's on the squad. Back from games, yeah, I give myself way too much pressure and made quite a bit of misplays. First league, for me, is quite nerve-wracking, but can only get better from here. Yeah, I think you played really well here. There were a couple of lines where you missed lethal, but overall... I think the overall play, you did really well. You should give yourself a pat on the back. Just count this as the warm-up as well. Like, don't worry about it. All spells and no lines. Might was the carry, exactly. Pokemon player. I mean, we do have 3 Pokemon players, to be fair. We have 3 Pokemon Pocket players. Everyone makes mistakes from time to time. You got good score and can always learn. Holy mother of bricks. I mean, the game is still going. We'll see if we can do something here. Monosync isn't in your team. He's in mine. No, you're lying. The thing is, Monosync is a fangirl, even if he's not on the league team. If that makes sense. Like, he is on our team, even if he's not officially... in our Dynasty team at the moment. One more duel and I'll cog with Execute. I'm worried. Well, that, I'm not going to lie, that was one of the worst games of Yu-Gi-Oh! I have seen in a very long time. That was awful. That was players tripping over themselves, people's decks not cooperating, barely even actually watchable games. So let's let's see what happens in the next one, I guess. Now, unfortunately, United is one game away from being knocked out, which would be sad. But we would then get to potentially watch Xeno play, which would be cool. So feels like there's two Hikaris watching both of them for then to brick this hard. Easy with the flame. I wasn't flaming you, it was just a comparison. But thanks again for being self-conscious. Heck, Xeno Charif. I don't know who Charif is. I don't mean that to sound mean, but like I know quite a few people like in the Rush community. I don't recognize Charif's name from like tournaments. I only recognize him from specifically leagues. Well, Universal Storm right off the back. We get rid of the Secret Order. Requiem Contact. Requiem Contact now is interesting. Does that mean our hand doesn't have any other low levels? Hello, Cyclone. Welcome, welcome. How dare you not recognize a member of Orion Seal? What's an Orion Seal? Jesus, who picked this background? I think this is Neo Yasaf's background. Shiny Shady. To be fair, this is Udius versus Weejo in the Field of Flowers. So this is very, like, lore accurate. And they're both playing their actual decks. Alright, Requiem comes out. Ooh. Are we gonna go for the triple pop? Come on, one time triple pop. One time. I don't think there is physically a way to get lethal here without, like, a pot spell. But come on. One pop. We got one pop. Singular pop. The background references Trap Tricks since they're his sleeve. I mean, it could be. I mean, his other deck was, what sleeves was he using in his other deck? Was he using Trap Tricks in the other deck as well? Maybe. He's had the Dragon Maid mat on the whole time, I think. We did pop the back row. We're going to use Stalk to slam in. There we get Epherai. Ooh, this could be a little bit sketch. There are lines where Neo just wins here. So we'll have to see what he actually has. But there are ways. Right, Eve Effect. Send it and Oblivion. We sent Oblivion to the graveyard. We got a -1 doing it. And we didn't activate the skill. So that tells me we must have another one in hand? Wait, what? Am I dumb? Did we use it like last turn? We couldn't use it last turn, right? Why didn't we use the skill to send Oblivion? And then get to create another free card? You ready to use the plus? Like, last time, this is his second turn of the duel. He can't use it on the first turn. He hasn't used the skill at all this duel. I mean, maybe this was correct, but in my mind, don't you just... Maybe, like, you really want to gamble on the Eve, but Eve without going even, it's just a -1, feels really bad. Cataphract. We go ahead and grab the Requiem that we stacked to the top of the deck. Universal Storm again. And we hit the Legend. Oh. I mean, that wouldn't... Right. Guys. Was the play not to Trap Hole Cataphract? Because Cataphract comes down. He gets you immediately the card from the top of your deck. And you can then just use these two to go into Stalk and pop this. I guess the logic is by holding it, you potentially force Stalk to become Contact and go into Probe, which is like more resources. You forgot that even only draw one with 3 monsters in the grave. Yeah, that's what I assume happened here. Deck building in this war makes me sick to my stomach. Nah, bro, it's fine. Alright, we've activated the effect of Stalk to make it become a Requiem. So now we're going to combine these two. Here comes the man, the myth, the legend. The Dark Matter Requiem. So we can use its effect to change a card to defense and then pierce. But then you aren't getting any damage in with regular Requiem. So like this is still the way to do the most amount of damage, but it's not exactly ideal. So it's what, 1800 damage? No, yeah, that works. Just hit the 0 defense. Alright, 1700 life. Neo Yasaf with his team's hopes and dreams on his shoulders. Galactic Fusion draw. We are using it this time. We send Fusion and Oblivion to the grave to draw 2. Now we can create a card. How many effect monsters do we have in the graveyard currently? We have 1. So right now, we can't make Buster. We add Fusion. We might be going for a Eternal play. But Eternal would be awkward here. Like, we can make it, but I don't think it's going to be big enough to kill with 58 through 25. Okay, we fuse these two together. This is pretty standard. Ooh, we can use this for Buster. So maybe we use... Do we have... We don't actually have a regular Transam Lilac in rotation yet. That is really awkward. Actually, do you know what the play could be? Summon out another monster, fuse into Eternal, then summon out Transam and activate Nebula Fusion. That would go hard. That would be such a hard turn. No coaching? I mean, he's got the player, he hasn't, right? Okay, we Plorin. What are you, Curry? There's nothing worse than when someone is in chat whinging about coaching. Come on, guys, come on. What are we doing here? Alright, we add Fusion, we add Lilac. We summon out Transam Lilac. Activate Fusion. Okay, so this... Are we hard summoning Buster? We are. We're just hard summoning Buster. Okay, so we can pop. We can gain a load of attack. If that's it... Ooh, yeah. I mean, I think the attack target's kind of obvious here. Why? Why did we attack that? Oh, is this another, like, doesn't read the cards? Dark Matter Requiem is only during the main phase that you special summon it. This was just a 3000 vanilla. United, please end it here. He's pissing me off. You're still going? I mean, we go until the league ends. That's how this works. Neo misplay a lot in this duel. Yes, I do wonder how much of it is inexperience of these decks. Because a lot of it feels like just doesn't fully understand his own cards and his opponent's cards. Which again is fair. The cards are still quite new. Not everyone has all the time in the world to like binge the game and play it a whole bunch. He had a way to do the other fusion. Are you talking about Eternal or are you talking about Power Lineac? Because he probably could do a Power Lineac. That set monster almost certainly could have fused into it. Because he could have just not gone into Eve early, or just not used Eve effects to bring back a monster and just got back the fusion spell. Or just use Eve effect to bring back a low level and then fuse that with a Lineac. That's a pop. We got one pop. Singular pop. Where's it going to go? We are going for the defense mode Lineac. And that is going to be game. United does find his first win, which is a bit of a shame because it means we do not get to see Xeno play, which makes me a little bit sad. But that is going to be the big 10-5-4 Kings of the Sun. Those were some pretty good games. We got some weird, funky games there. Worst games I've had. I don't want to remember this. That first game, United, I think was genuinely one of the worst games of Yu-Gi-Oh! I've ever seen. And not to the fault of either player. It was just, look at hand, this does nothing. Look at hand, this still does nothing. But yeah, that was kind of wild. Kind of wild. But there we go. United did manage to bring it home after Hit's very, very good showing of 7-2. And to be fair, Neo Yasaf may have made a couple of mistakes, but he did really well keeping his team in it, right? He could have just gone in, immediately lost, bam, everything's over. Instead, he managed to hold on. He managed to pull back 2 wins. He wasn't too far off of winning that last game as well. Like, there was a world in which he did actually win there. Proud given the W's. GG's. You know what? With how this match went, maybe it's better I didn't play. Yeah, it was a bit weird at times. Let's put it that way. Let's put it that way. So, now the question is, are we raiding someone? I mean, Triage is streaming. I don't know if I know anyone else that's playing. There's like some other like speed teams stuff going on. Suijo wins in the end. I should probably, as well, give a shout out to Grand's tournament today, right? Because that's the thing. That's the thing that's happening. Let me grab it up quick, because I don't think I've got it loaded up currently. So I believe Grand is doing a tournament today. Let me quickly have a look. This one. There we go. I'll chuck it in the stream, I suppose. But yeah, we have the Duel Links Grand Prix Rush Duel today. So this should be quite exciting. I'm looking forward to it personally. Hopefully I'll get to actually play in it, but we'll have to wait and see. He is an off-meta one. Alright, we're going to go ahead and raid out though, I think. So we'll raid True. But that is going to be it from me. This was a long stream today. We streamed for, what, 5 hours? God, big, long stream. But I will be back on Tuesday. And on Tuesday, we're probably doing a tier list. I think we're going to do our first impression of the meta tier list on Tuesday. That is going to be the plan. But, thank you for watching. And I'll see you next time. Goodbye!